Yellow. Okay. I was trying to control the characters in the game, but then I realized, oh wait, I have to click on the game to play the game. Who could have known? Nothing here? Okay. Okay, let's go. We're gonna have a boss for sure here. Yes, it says brief the crew on the bridge of the Merkaba about the current situation.
屋上の白い人形だけど、どうやら周囲100アージュに結界を展開しているらしい。
What?
こっちからは近づけないから、援護とかは期待すんなよ。
そう。
Oh.
了解だ。
まあ、こっちでなんとかするしかなさそうだね。
ちなみに他の2機ですが、
Nice.
ケビン神父やエステルさんたちが頑張ってくれたのではないかと。
そうなのか。
朗報ですね。
ああ、よく勝てたもんだぜ。
But they're out there taking dubs.
とにかくルチャだけはしないこと。
エイドスの加護、くれぐれも気をつけたまえ。
はい。
了解しました。
This is so cool. Oh man, but at the cost of Potter Matter, right? Feeling's a place to arrive at.
さすがに無茶やったか。
自業自得。現実世界でスティグマの力をあそこまで解放するなんて。
In the real world. Right, they won in Phantasma before, but
姉さ
still.
んがいたらそんな無茶きっと怒ったと思う。
せやな。総長にもめっちゃ怒鳴られそうや。メルカバも壊してしもたし。修理不能とかなったらドミニオンクビになるんかな。ま、そうなったらもう一度重騎士から出直せばええか。
I wouldn't mind another game with Kevin as the protagonist, to be honest.
サポートについてもええし。
バカ。よかった。本当に無事で姉様の目指していた場所はまだずっと先にあるのに、本当に無茶ばかりして。
リーズ、せやな。まだまだ先は長いか。これから先も呆れさせてしまうことがあるかもしれへんけど。
The furthest capable? Come on.
これ
This is so good.
当たり前。放っておけるわけない。
Oh man, Potter Matter. You were annoying in SC, but now I feel for you.
待てる待てる。大丈夫。こんな大怪我でもおじいさんに直してもらえばすぐに元通りに。そんな信じない。絶対に信じないんだから。
思考ユニットに致命的な損傷を受けたんだ。 ゴルディアス級のシステムだとバックアップも取れない。
待てる大丈夫、必ず直してあげるから。
Aw. It just gets off like that. That's a little jarring.
やれやれ、招かれざる客がここまでたどり着いてしまうとは。
Invincible strength.
おじ
Nice.
さま、
ディータさん。
久しぶりだね、諸君。
I'm glad that they used so much of the super range versions of Zero's themes. That's so cool.
しかし、ランチの約束をした覚えはないのだが、ひょっとして日時を間違えてはいないかね。
アポイントなしの訪問、申し訳ありません。ですがこちらにも譲れない事情がありまして。
独立国の取り消し、それに市内の魔導兵などいろいろありますが、
まずはとっととキーボーを返してもらおうか。
ああ、構わないよ。君たちは何か勘違いをしているようだね。我々は別にケイヤ君に無理やり協力してもらっているわけではない。このクロスベルを取り巻いている途方もない困難、それを解決するために彼女は進んで協力してくれたのだ。
それはそう仕向けたのもまたおじさまたちのはずです。両兵団を陰で操り、クロスベル市を襲撃させることで市民の独立の機運を煽り、帝国と共和国の資産を凍結することで自治州存亡の危機を演出した。
まあマッチポンプ、ここに極まれりって感じだね。
そしてその状況をキーヤちゃんに突きつけて決断を迫ったんですね。
白い歯が売りのナイスミドルにしちゃえげつなさすぎやしねえか。
ディーター大統領いえ、ディーターさんと呼ばせてもらいます。それがあなたの正義ですか。
ああ、その通りだ。現実の政治は綺麗事ばかりではない。あの程度の
No, really? Wow, I
手
know.
ぬるいくらいだろう。
That's true.
12年前、帝国がリベールに侵攻するときに起こした悲劇を、もしくは共和国が民主化するときに断行された血塗られた粛清は。
Yeah, Hamill.
だからといって
おじさまたちのしていることが正当化されるとでも。
正当化はされるものではない。力と意志を持ってするものだよ。私はクロイス家の当主だが、もともと一族の使命についてはさほど熱心なわけではなかった。そのあたりはむしろ娘の方が詳しいくらいだからね。
That's kind of what I was wondering too. Maribel seems to be way more into it.
だが始祖が夢見た新たなる司法の誕生が実現可能だと分かった時、私は狂気し 黒い助に生まれたことに感謝したものだよ。この激動の時代を治め、正義を広められるだけの力を手に入れられるのだからね。
正義。
それではあなたは自らの利益のためでも支配欲のためでもなく、正義を実現するためにここまでのことをしたと。
それ以外にどんな理由があるというのだね。10年前 IBC の資産が大陸一を達成した時点で富を求める必要もなくなった。大陸全土を支配するという時代錯誤な幻想にも興味はない。私はね、我慢がならないのだよ。国家という枠組みにとらわれて無益な争いを繰り広げるこの世界に。その意味では独立国という形式にこだわっているわけでもない。マクダエル議長の宣言通り無効とされても構わないのさ。私が理想とする正義が世界にあまねく広まるのであれば、その正義によって秩序が保たれ平和な世界が築かれるのであれば。
本気かい？
共感できなくはありませんけど。
なんつうか、ここまでガチだとは思わなかったぜ。
ですが、その正義の幻想もある程度は実現できてしまう。
そうね、キーヤちゃんというゼロの手法があれば、既存の政治思想にはない反則とでも言うべき状況設定だわ。
ディーターさん、俺はあなたの考えにはいろいろと勉強させてもらいました。ですが、あなたの正義については、俺たちは警察官で、しかも特務支援課の所属です。法というルールにのっとりながら市民に寄り添う形で正義を体現する。ですが、必ずしも正解があるとは限りませんし、迷ったりすることも多くあります。
そうね、立場が異なれば正義のあり方も変わってくるものだし、
迷いながら時には失敗しつつも正義を追い求めていく。かつてピーターさんに言われたことでもありますよね。
なんつうか、あの時の演説と全然違うような気がするんだな。
あれは力と意志が足りていない状況においての方法論について語ったまでだ。その双方が揃っている状況で正義を行使しないこと、それは怠惰ではないのかね。
違う。正義は移ろいやすく形の定まらないものだ。それを追い求め続けることにこそみんなにとっての価値がある。あなたのしようとしていることは正義を型にはめて確一化し押し付けることでしかない。そんなものが本当にあなたの求める正義なのか。
現に私はクロスベルの政治状況に風穴を開けていくつもの改革を成し遂げた。その成果を否定するというのか。
それとこれとは話が別です。おじさまの全てを否定するつもりはありませんし、学ぶところが多かったのは確かです。だからこそその欺瞞と勘違いを指摘せざるを得ません。あなたを尊敬していた者として間違いに気づいてほしい意味でも。
いいだろう。
なんだこれは。魔導の力。
気をつけてください。オルキスタワーから彼を中心に膨大な霊力が集まり始めています。
Oh dear.
ベルほどではないが、黒い助の当主としてこの程度はたしなんでいてね。そしてこのオルキスタワーの霊視変換機能を利用すればこんなことも可能になるのだよ。
What?
吸い込まれた。
Oh, is he in control? Did he put his consciousness there?
視界と制御も良好だ。 司法の力を受けつつ自在に操ることができそうだな。
What happened to your body though?
霊的な位相空間から人形兵器をコントロールしている。
おいおい、そんなのありかよ。
Apparently it is. A miracle shown! Heck yeah!
これぞ正義を体現し世に知らしめるための白き機体。
Look at his pose.
さあ証明してみるとしようか。私の正義と君たちの正義、果たしてどちらが正しいのかを。
望むところだ。
全力を持って
Oh, please
読ませてもらいます。
let this continue playing during the boss fight. Please don't change to something else. Yes! Oh dear.
危険度大、手強いです。
わかった。
Let's go grenade.
行くよ。
Okay, it missed Lloyd. That's nice.
エニグマ駆動。
助かりました。
俺の番だな。エニグマ
任せて。
駆動。
エニグマ駆動。
ターゲットを捕捉しました。
Is everything, of course. Oh. 80 effectiveness on wind. Level 99. Wow, okay.
よし。でや
僕の番か。エニグマ駆動。
Wait, that's an art?
さあ行くよ。
Is that an art?
エニグマ駆動。
任せて。エニグマ駆動。
僕の番か。エニグマ駆動。
エニグマ駆動。
I see.
ダメです。
まだやれる。それ。
おいしい。
まずいね。エニグマ駆動。まずいね。エニグマ駆動。
行くぞ。ありがとう。まだやれる。
Excuse me?
しないと。
Oh, that sucks. Okay, this fight is gonna be on the harder side of things. I can see that.
エニグマ駆動。
面倒だな。
ありがとう。
行くよ。
Oh wait. Forgot.
行くぞ。
参ったな。
Okay, this.
それ。
まあまあだね。
任せて。時々はい砕け散れ。
エニグマ駆動。
僕の番か。
俺の番だな。
やありがとう。
ドライブ開始。それ
グラッツェ。
行きます。エニグマ駆動。それさて
そこだ。
さてと。エニグマ駆動。
助かりました。
任せてくれ。
行きます。
行くぞ。はあ。それ。
参った。
なんとかしないと。
Okay, this fight is gonna this fight will suck. Can already tell.
駆動。
助かりました。
それ。
グラッツェ。
まだやれる。
参ったな。
なんとかしないと。みんなありがとう。
Nah.
なんとかしないと。エニグマ駆動。
援護しゃ。
や
ありがとう。
それ
まあまあだね。
それ。チャンスだ。
Oh wait, it didn't do anything to the reflect.
エニグマ駆動。
負けられない。
ありがとう。
ありがとう。
俺の番だな。エニグマ駆動。
さてと。
それ。よし。は
任せ
あ。
て。
それ。
やれやれ。
それ。
助かりました。ダメです。
行くよ。
それ。
助かりました。ダメ
負けるか。
Oh my god, this sucks. This fight just sucks.
エニグマ。それ。
ありがとう。
エニグマ駆動。
それ。負けるか。
Pokemon ZA seems really relatively disappointing. Oh yeah, it looks like it sucks.
ま
But it has nothing to do with anything.
そこだ。それ。
面倒だな。エニグマ駆動。
まだやれる。そこだ。
面倒だな。エニグマ駆動。面倒だな。
まだやれる。
Yeah, this is the way to go.
それ。
面倒だな。
それ。行くぞ。負けるか。
What's going on? Oh, this again?
電磁ネット投射。
まずいね。
ありがとう。俺の番だな。そこだ。
さてと、エニグマ駆動。
ありがとう。ドライブ開始。やありがとう。行きます。
そこだ。
私の番です。
行くよ。エニグマ
行くぞ。はあ。
エニグマ。
や。それ。
やれやれ。エニグマ駆動。
そこだ。それ。
やれやれ。
But yeah, how are you doing, Kikza? Sorry, I've been super focused right now because this boss is kind of sucking, to be honest.
そこだ。チャンスだ。はあ。
エニグマ
やれやれ。
それ。
グラッツ。ありがとう。や
任せて。
助かりました。
そこだ。それ。任せてくれ。いと。
僕の番か。エニグマ駆動。
エニグマ。
行くよ行くよ。我が親友的な。
行きます。
そこだ。
グラッツ。
エニグマ。
俺の番だな。エニグマ駆動。や。
やれやれ。
さて。ドライブ開始。
さてと。
Yes, okay, good.
俺の番だな。それ。
Yeah. All good? All good? Come on, let's go. I'm almost there. This one hasn't actually been that bad, but in comparison to others, but it was annoying, and that's worse.
よし。
Oh, really? Even then I don't have enough? No.
私の番ね。そこ。
任せとしゃ。
そこだ。
行きます。そこです。今のは。
生と魔の黒くまし光。
Yes. Let's go, Ellie.
上出来かしら。
やる。
Oh man, that boss was annoying. That was annoying, dude. The beginning. Oh, grill rocket, nice. He just kept killing me. Just kept
やったか。
killing everyone in the team. Thank you, A Reflect. Thank you so much, and also Mishisphere.
これでなんとか。
I was not expecting it to be
再び充電さ
that
れています。
annoying. Oh, come on, no.
ゼロの司法よりこの機体は無制限の力を得ている。
I mean, it also provided infinite amount of power to the other machines that they went down.
決定的に破壊されない限り敗北はありえないというわけ。
But yeah, anyway, I don't know anything about Pokemon ZA. Pokemon ZA. But from what it looks like, it looks awful. Not that I was planning on playing it anyway. Not like I have a Switch or Switch 2. Nor am I planning on wasting my money like that.
さすがに反則すぎるね。
何か手立ては。
君たちの命を奪うつもりは毛頭ないさ。おとなしく降伏して私の理想に協力してくれれば。
どうしたってんだ。
霊視エネルギーの供給が途絶えた。
Who did that? What? Were they able to hack into it and turn it off? From the Merkaba?
バカな。
Oh, I guess they were able to hack into Orchis Tower and turn it off. Maybe.
おお。消えた。
霊力の供給が途絶えたみたいね。
やれやれ。マジで疲れたぜ。
やりやがったな。
We didn't.
どういうことだ。どうして司法からの供給がいきなり止まるのだ。
まあ余計なことをしている暇がなくなったからだろうね。
Novartis?
結社の
13工房 F ノバルティス。
ノバルティス博士、一体どういうことだ。まさか結社が機体に何かを仕掛けていたのか。
前にも言ったように、あくまで今回は手伝いでね。良いデータも取れたことだし、そろそろ私も失礼させてもらうよ。契約通りそちらの最終型とともにね。
契約だと。バカな。この機体はこちらが結社から買い上げたものだ。持っていかれる道理などない。
いやいや、実は契約内容にちょっとした変更があってね。用済みになった機体をこちらに回収させてもらうよう取り計らってくれたのだよ。閣下のご令状、 マリアベル・クロイス城がね。
I see. Maribel betrayed her own dad.
その通りですわ。
この声は。
I knew that. I always knew that Maribel was awful, but wow. Even to the point of betraying her father.
ベル、これは一体、それに一体どこにいるんだ？オルキスタワーではないのか？
私はとっくにそちらを後にしていますわ。キーヤさんたちと一緒に。
The rest?
確かに。
Right, the red constellation. And Arios, I forgot about Arios and Wald.
おじき、シャーリー。
バルドさんまで。
やはり彼らと一緒だったか。
盛り上がってきたね。
どういうことだ？君たちは私を裏切ったというのか？
大統領、申し訳ありません。しかし私はもともとあなたの計画に協力していたわけではありません。先生とマリアベル城の計画に協力していただけです。
先生、まさか。
ああ、その通りだ。
Remote. Yeah.
嘘だろ。
そんな。
まさか。
その様子ではロイド君は私の関与に気づいていたのかな？
Oh man. I was really hoping not be, because out of everyone, Remote was the one I never once suspected, not even a little bit.
ええ。ニールセンという記者の方がヒントをくれましたから。それとピート君や墓守のご老人、キリカさんやレクターさんの指摘、すべてのフラグメントが最終的にあなたの関与を指し示していました。
どうやら完全にガイ君に追いついたようだね。
グリムウッド先生、これは確かに先生にはいろいろと相談に乗ってもらいはしたが。
ああ、君は本当に教えがいのある生徒だったよ。経営者としては超一流だし、政治家としても悪くはなかった。無双化すぎるという致命的な欠点を除けばね。
お父様はご自分の考えで全てがうまく運んだと思ってらっしゃるようですが、その実先生の用意したシナリオに誘導されていただけですよ。
Not gonna lie, I thought that Maribel was the mastermind, you know, the one that was actually making all the plans and stuff. But no, it was Greenwood. Okay.
教団の扱い、通商会議の段取り、クロスベル市襲撃から独立宣言まで、そのアイディアのもとを最初にお父様にささやいたのはどなたでしたかしら？
このまま君がうまくやれば表に出るつもりはなかったが、どうやらピクサーとしてのみとどまってはいられないようだ。青きゼロの計画、このまま遂行させてもらうよ。
Huh. The Azure Zero project? Sorry, you switched it around. It's Zero Azure.
青きゼロ。
なんだそれは。
ゼロの司法の完成形。
Into its Septarian of Azure? Or some kind of Azure something?
時空を支配し、
The tree!
組み替える青大樹。
Root of space-time will rearrange the very principles of causality. Azure and tree. I knew there would be a tree. It was literally on the cover. You know, it was just the base of a tree. It looked like the base of a tree. I see. It was right there on the cover the whole time. Azure tree. FMV time?
光は
青い光なんせ湿地帯のあたりです。
あれは
Oh, it was in the wetlands where the Puroma grass was all over. Oh. Okay. Right near the Michelin too. Of course it is. That's one heck of a final dungeon. Whoa. That's cool.
これは素晴らしい。まさに得意点の産物。かの潮の杭をはるかに超える予定外の奇跡というべきか。
Are you sort of kind of implying that the salt pail wasn't also just by chance? Just something that just happened by unluckily? That the salt pail was also the byproduct of something similar to this kind of thing? That someone orchestrated? That would make more sense actually, but
待ってくれ。あの巨大な木がゼロの司法の完成決定。
Wait, so the tree is Kia?
キーヤちゃんはあの子は一体どこに何を言っているのかしら。キーヤさんならほらそこからも見えているでしょ。あの青の大樹こそキーヤさんそのものですわ。
Oh dear.
彼女の心と体が失われたというわけではない。そのあたりは安心するがいい。
Okay. Thank you, Arios. That's the actual answer we needed.
だがこれより彼女は全ての調停者となる。彼女にとっても、君たちにとっても悪い結果にはならないはずだ。できれば見守ってあげてほしい。
一体何を。
わけわからなさすぎだぜ。
本当そうだよね。でも楽しければそれでいいんじゃない？
まあ邪魔するつもりなら遠慮なく相手をしてやろう。これも契約のうちだからな。こいつらの企みは知ったこっちゃないが、来るんなら今度こそ徹底的に潰してやるぜ。なあ、ワジ。
バルト。
それでは皆さんごきげんよう。それとお父様、今までお世話になりましたわ。単純でロマンチストで愚かしくはありましたけれど、私お父様のことが決して嫌いではありませんでした。
役目がなければ私も最後まで付き合うんだが。
Erbonia.
まあせいぜい遠くの地で続報を聞かせてもらうとしよう。 それでは失礼するよ。無駄だとは思うが、せいぜいあがいてみたまえ。有意義なデータを残してもらう意味でもね。
引っかき回すだけ引っかき回してとんずらかよ。
無事か。
二人とも。
今のは
Oh, sorry, Dodo. I haven't seen your combo craft yet. I just remembered.
な木のようなものはそれが
なんと言ったらいいか。
どうやらまだ終わりじゃないみたいだな。
課長、
下の方は大丈夫なんすか？
ああ、魔導兵どもが消えたんで無事タワーに乗り込めた。しかし一体何がどうなってやがる。
はい。
それが
Why didn't the others outline the events that had just transpired?
そんなことが。
まさかイアン先生が黒幕の一人だったとは。
なるほどな。政財界に国際情勢、警察にギルド、さまざまな裏事情にも通じている人物か。あの先生がその気になれば確かに全てを段取れただろう。問題は動機だが、今はそれどころじゃなさそうだ。
はい。ワジ、メルカバを呼んでもらえるか。
そう言うと思ったよ。
行くのか？
ええ、もはや警察の仕事とは言えないかもしれません。ですがキーヤと全ての真実があそこで待っている以上、俺には放っておきません。
私もです。ベルを止めないと。
まあここまで来たら一連卓勝は当然かと。
おじきたちも手ぐすね引いて待ってるみてえだしな。
私も付き合わせてもらいます。
まあメルカバを提供するんだし、僕も付き合わせてもらうよ。バルドとの決着もつける必要がありそうだしね。
私も彼女と決着をつける必要があります。私自身のけじめのためにも。
I expect Walt to be the first one to show up, then Shirley, and then Sigmund. And then Arios and then Mariabel. That's how I picture it to go. It's the order that makes the most sense to me. Just like how in SC it made the most sense to have Blubla, then Luciola, then Walter, and then Ren. And then it would be Luve and Weissman. For that same logic, it also makes sense for it to be in the same order I mentioned before. Wald, Shirley, and then Sigmund, and so on. So I'm going to want to have Risha with me until I get to Shirley, and then I can take Risha off of the team. And while I have Risha in the party, I might as well also have Dudley just so I can see the combo craft.
マクレインとイアン先生の両名については詳しい事情聴取の必要もあります。
Okay, Dudley. Have Dudley for Arios. I mean for the finale with Greenwood.
私も同行するつもりです。
止めても無駄そうだな。
Although for Greenwood, I'm pretty sure it would be a point of no return, right? I wouldn't be able to go back down to grab Noel and Wazzy. Because I have to have the original SSS with me at all times. Unless they change it for the Azure tree, which I kind of hope so.
しないとタワーの方は任せておけ。
That will make switching people around more easily. More easy.
お前たちはお前たちで納得できるまでやってこい。特務支援家として何よりもお前たち自身として。
Grim realization. Reduce Mr. Grimwood's role as the mastermind. Wow. 1 bonus CP.
お疲れ様でした。
Oh, this 5 bonus CP must have come from conquering the temple and tower. Yeah, it must have been from beating Arian Rod, right?
大変でしたね。おめでとうございます。
Ooh!
ランクアップしました。
Hell yeah, first class. Medal of Justice. 10 and then bonus CP 5? Oh, it must have been from because of that old man Quine thing, and then also realizing that whole thing with Grimwood. That's probably where it comes from.
しかしまあとんでもねえのが現れたよな。
本当にあれ、キーヤちゃんが出現させたんですか？ええ。
We're really just going straight there?
そうです。
Wow.
青の大樹。人による司法の完成形か。よもや人の子らの猛襲がここまでしてのけるとは。
あの大樹がどんな力を持っているのか君にもわからないんだ。
うん。ただあの青い光からは尋常ならざるものを感じる。
Could be bringing the higher elements, right?
必要の力のすべて。特に
Yeah, I thought so.
幻、時、空を併せ持つというべきか。
もともとゼロの手法は幻の手法を再現するために黒い助の手で創造された。その過程で時と空まで併せ持ったということかしら。
Okay, so power over space, mirage, and time all in one. They really wanted to surpass Uriel all in one, and then, but now I just have to wonder what the heck are they going to do for the Septarian of Time, if not a little more of the same. No, it has to be different because it won't have the power of space and mirage, so it has to do something different. And since the Croix family didn't know exactly what kind of power would be with time, no, forget it. That's a dumb train of thought.
Hmm. 正直私にもどこまでのことができるのか見当もつかぬくらいだ。というよりできないことはないと言ってもいいのかもしれん。
Yeah.
なんとまあ。 エイドスに匹敵する力か。
I generally have a very hard time thinking of how they could surpass this exactly. Like, the SSS saving the day here would make them possibly the strongest group in the franchise, right? Unless they come up with another Septarian that's also artificial, that has power over every single element, and not just the 3 higher ones, but every single one. If they do that, maybe. But if we were to fight, for example, how Weissman fused with Uriel, you could fight Grimwood fused with the Septarian of Zero. Although saying that is weird because that would mean he would be fusing with Kia. So let's ignore that little part. But just imagine that he would just be the strongest one ever, right? I don't know. Yeah, a power that magnitude would rival even Aidios herself. Aidios.
いずれにしても俺たちのやることは変わらない。アリオスさん、マリアベルさん、イアン先生たち。 彼らの真意を確かめつつ、この手でキーヤを取り戻すだけだ。
いやー、なんていうかマジで武者震いしてきたわね。
グレイス、どうしてお前がここにいる？マクダエル議長と一緒に船を降りたのではなかったのか？
As if she would do that.
うっさいわね。私の勝手でしょ。それにクロスベル市民だって今回の顛末は知りたがるはずよ。まあそのあたりのフォローは任せなさいって。
That's braided grow.
いまいち不安ですが。
いずれにせよ乗り込む前に準備はしといた方が良さそうだな。
そうですね。何が待ち受けているか分かりませんし。
各地の戦闘も終わったし、今ならクロスベルのどこにでもメルカバで降りられるだろう。必要だったら指示するといい。
ああ、分かった。
Okay, I can still go all over crossbow first. Okay, noted. It says a presence similar to Kia's emanating from that tree. Mariabel stated that the tree itself is Kia, correct? I'm just not sure what to make of that. What could she be trying to achieve by bringing it into existence? Honestly, I probably should have gone back to holding up at my base in the geofront. What's going on with you guys too won't pass up though. So since I'm already here, I think I'll just stick around till the end. You better be grateful, got that? Okay, shut up. Oh, hi Aloyd. You look like you didn't get much sleep last night. Are you doing okay? Yeah, I think so. I'm probably just fatigued from having to juggle so many crises all at once. Makes sense, I don't know how Estelle managed. If you say so, just try not to push yourself too hard, okay? I don't know what I'd do with myself if I lost you, the others, or I just forbid Noe. I get scared about it sometimes. Okay, friend, we'll be careful. Being careful isn't enough. You need to rest up during times like these. Oh, I know, I could give you a back massage if you want. I focus on the right pressure point, I can take out those knots like pow! Instant energy. That sounds more painful than relaxing. No, I'm good. I really appreciate the thought, though. Just talking with you is enough to lift my spirits, friend. Wow, really? You don't know how happy I am to hear that. After all, boosting the team's morale is one of my responsibilities as your operator. And trust me, you do a stellar job of it. The SSS would have had a hard time working through the stress without your smiling face to greet us on the terminal screen. I'm sure everyone at the department feels the same way about working with you. Oh, come on, now you're just flattering me. But you're right about one thing, Lloyd. I'll always be there to cheer you and the SSS on. That's why I want you to have this. Oh, is this a good luck charm? Yep, don't be shy, go on and take it. I made it as a way to pray for your guys' safety, so I'm sure... For your guys' safety? For you guys' sake. For your guys' safety. So I'm sure it will work like a... Well, you know, a charm. I bet it will. Thanks for this, friend. Take care of it, okay? That's cute. Oh, and I also earned... Medal of Justice. Whoa. That is really good. Any evasion plus 10%. Movement plus 5 too? Wow. Whoa, wait, defense plus 200 and art defense plus 200. Whoa, that is amazing. Wait, hold on. Can I change my team? This party. I still can't take the SSS members out. Okay. Good to know. I think for now this will be fine. I think I'll... No. Oh man, this makes it really difficult. that I can't take out the SSS member. That's... I can only move around 2 people. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, ba. I wonder if Belle planned on discarding her father from the very beginning. And I think Mr. Greenwood was the mastermind behind their whole plan. I can't make any sense of this, but the more I linger on it, the more confused I get. There's one thing I know for sure though. They have no choice but to venture to that Azure tree. I have a score to settle in that giant tree. Only then will I be able to come to terms with myself. My mind is made. We should depart as soon as our preparations are complete. Jess fulfilled her promise to herself, now that Arkansas and Crosswell City are free. If she can be convinced to visit Iliad at St. Ursula before we storm the Azure tree. Oh man, I really want to have as many people as possible to have all the dialogue. I don't want to keep going back to the Mercado to switch around. Sounds like that sounds cumbersome. Whether it will manage to have any impact whatsoever on the Azure tree, I couldn't say. Its power rivals that of even the goddess herself, and that is no exaggeration. Never did I imagine the obsessive delusions of men would be powerful enough to spawn such a thing. A giant tree showing up has even the holy city of Arteria in an uproar. What we have here is an anticipated miracle, one that wasn't even referenced in any of the church's testaments. The salt pail that struck Northumbria was the same way. It's only natural our leadership would be cautious. But as long as Kia is in there, we can't afford to drag our feet. I'll take full responsibility with the church for whatever we do from here. But I must know when you're ready to head for that tree. We're going to want to stock up before we make our way to the Azure tree. That said, there's a limit to what we can provide here. It might be a good idea to check in on your allies around Crossbell and visit any facilities we don't have on board. Yep. Who cares what that huge tree is? As far as we're concerned, it's just another weed for us to pull. Am I right, Lloyd? As long as we remember that we're fighting to bring Kido back, we're golden. So come on, if we have time to sit around and gossip, we may as well get to storming that thing. If Aria's gone, command of the CDF has been transferred to Commander Bales. Her forces will have their hands full quelling the civil unrest caused by the Azure Tree's sudden appearance. I'm tempted to go down and help them, but I know the situation is under control with the commander at the helm. Let's keep moving forward. We have our own mission to complete. There's something I want to tell you, Bennings. You've grown a lot this past year. Come again? It's obvious now that I've been able to observe you and your team at work. Your deductive and investigative skills are sound. You're not a fresh-faced rookie you used to be. You still got a long way to go before you measure up to Guy and McLean when they were on the force, but you're on the right path. Seems it was the right call to have you train with the 1st Division. Where is this coming from all of a sudden? I'm not done yet. Pipe down and listen. Yes, sir. Now, even though I compared you to Guy and McLean just now, that doesn't mean you should try and emulate them. You have your own unique merits. Develop them. You'll come that much closer to becoming a first-rate detective. I hope you'll take this to heart and work even harder to carve out your own niche. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Nothing, really. I'm just surprised is all. Not like you to dole out compliments, Dudley. Now listen here, the future of the Defense Force depends on how this all goes down. But the CPD will continue to exist no matter what. When it's all over and done with, I'm sure there will be a place for you on the Force. I simply felt I should offer my guidance as a senior detective of the 1st Division in order to prepare you. Nothing more. So that's how it is. Thank you, Dudley. I'll keep on striving to live up to your expectations of me. Put your word in my mouth, Bennings. Everything I've said is based on my objective analysis of what you've accomplished up to this point. More importantly, unless this current crisis is resolved and the truth is brought to light, there won't be a future for either of us. How long will it take before he finally opens up about the way he feels? Wipe that grin off your face, Bennings. Sorry. Ooh, I didn't even get to see the one. Detective doing right. Oh, forge a strong bond with Dudley. Oh, that's awesome. I just need to get whatever the event is for here. The tension aboard feels even higher than it was while we were working to liberate Crosswell City. It's going to be our final stretch. I'll just be with you all. Breaking news, massive tree springs out of wetlands. Just can't make this stuff up. The thing's taller than Orchis Tower. I bet you can even see it from the Empire and the Republic. Oh. Then again, the entire continent already has its eyes on Crosswell. Azure tree or no. I wasn't gonna miss the opportunity to cover this. What's a few years off my life in return for the story of the century? Okay, let's see. This should be fine. Yeah, just straight to Azure Tree. I can also go to the wetlands, interestingly. Interesting enough. It's Michelin. Yeah, I can go anywhere. Okay. Let's start here. So I can get... I can be done with Risha's part. Are you sure, Risha? Still not ready, huh? Wait, Risha. Why not come with us? The least you could do is hear Ilya's voice again. Hear her voice? I don't think you'll be ready to face her until the dust has settled, right? I get why you feel that way, and I respect your decision. But would standing outside of Ilya's room while we visit and hearing what she has to say go against that? It doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. We've already come this far, can't you reward yourself just a little? Yes, keep in mind that our toughest battles are still to come. Ilya is one of the people you're fighting for. Surely it would give you strength to hear from her. I don't see why not. As long as she doesn't see you and you don't speak with her, you wouldn't be going against your vow. If you keep putting this off, it might be too late by the time you change your mind. You're right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'll do it then. I'll come along and stand outside the room while you visit her. If you don't mind, that is. Of course we don't. Yeah, now let's go see Ilya. Aw. Oh. So this is where you were, Cecile? Hello, Lloyd. I had to come out and have a look at that tree for myself. I've never seen anything like it. And now I really wish that we could look at it. like we could in SC. We could look at the River Arc. The sight of it is completely alien, yet somehow soothing, almost endearingly so. It's not a hard word. But neither I can empathize. Bell did say that tree itself is Kia. But that way, maybe it's not such an inexplicable feeling after all. Say, Lloyd, you're all headed there, aren't you? That's right. Somewhere in that tree we'll find Kia, as well as the truth we've been looking for. No matter how dangerous it may be, we can't turn back now. We have to keep moving forward. I understand. But if I'm being completely honest, I want nothing more than keep you here with me, away from danger. 3 years ago, I lost someone I loved very dearly. I can't bear to go through that again. Cecile. But I know if Guy were with us today, he'd be doing the exact same thing as you. He would leap into action without a second thought to protect what was most dear to him. You're right, Cecile. So, that being the case, I want you to promise me one thing. That you'll come back safely, with Kia's smiling face in tow. If you can give me your word on that, I'll stay right here, waiting patiently for you to return. Still. It's a promise. Just give us some time and we'll be back before you know it. This is going to be our most difficult battle yet, but we will prevail. That's right. Nothing's going to stop us from bringing Kia home. We've also got to beat some sense into Arios too. I suppose somebody has to. Thank you, everyone. I think I can be at ease now. And as a little symbol of our promise, I want you to have this. Ooh, Valiant Heart. What's this, Cecile? A present Guy gave to me when I took my final exam in nursing school. It has amazing stats on it. For some reason, I was able to lift an entire bus when I wore this. I don't know why. Whenever I feel I'm in need of his personal brand of strength and courage, I just take this pendant in my hand and clutch it tight. It's very precious to me, so as part of our promise, I want you to bring it back safely with you. Wasn't there an accessory? Wasn't there an accessory in the fort called Valiant Heart? It was great on anyways. Hi again. Welcome. Sorry, I received a ping from Discord. It's from a DM from someone. I don't know what. I saw it was announcements, and at first I thought, what, is it an announcement for Final Fantasy XIV? But no, it wasn't. And I'm not sure what it is. It's our honor. We'll make sure to return this once everything settles. Good. Then may the blessings of the goddess be with you all. I want you to be especially careful out there, Risha. Lily doesn't say it, but I can tell that you've been on her mind ever since she woke up. You think so? Man, I really wish that this game had what SC had, where you could go around the entire country and see the Liber Arc from different angles and from different perspectives or elevations. Like, for example, here in Medical College, you could see the Azure tree from here, or in Tangram Gate, you would be able to see the Azure tree from there. But no, there's none of that. I'm kind of bummed out about that because it was such a cool thing. Got a call from Mr. Hayward earlier. He said he'd be stopping by the hospital today. I asked him to bring a fresh supply of vegetables from Harmonica for me to cook some proper dishes with. A nutritious meal is the most important thing you can give yourself, so I'm sure this will brighten the patient's day. Oh yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, the Moogle Tombstone event for 7.4 should be around the corner, right? I think. Hold on. Easel, yeah, Easel said so anyway. Oh, no, he said in a few weeks. No, okay, no, it's still a ways off then, if it's still in a few weeks. I have a lot of patients to take care of today, so make sure you eat all the food you can, Michelle. I can't wait to get another Gwyver. I can just enter here now. Yeah, a few weeks, sort of always around the same time in the patch cycle. Yeah. All I really know is that it comes up when it's like when the next patch is about a month away or something. Okay, I see it from here. Dang it, I'm still hoping against hope that I can see it from different angles. 7.4 is gonna probably come out mid-December. Oh yeah, okay, so the Tombstone event will be like mid-November or start of November. Still gonna take a bit. I'll stay behind while you all go inside. Of course, whatever you're comfortable with. Trust us, we won't let on that you're out here. I was wondering where all of you were. I can tell things have taken a turn for the worse. There's been some bizarre giant tree sprouted up out of nowhere. Yeah, the situation is complicated at the moment. Tell you the truth, we don't have the answers ourselves. As much as we'd like to, we can't say for certain that the hospital is safe either. Take care of yourself, Ilya. We'd hate for something to happen to you again. Don't you worry about me, Ellie. I don't know exactly what's going on out there. But I do know you kids are going to pull through. As long as you keep on fighting, the things that matter most to you are always in your reach. The same goes for me. I'm not giving up until I take to the stage again. We're in the final act now, boys and girls. Get out there and finish what you started. Thank you, Ilya. Hell yeah. Nothing like a pep talk from the fervent dancer to get you ready to go. By the way, there's a certain someone over there who's so worried. She just couldn't stay away. Am I right? Yeah, I knew it. I knew that Ilya would know it. Ilya? How did you... You could tell? I don't know who it is, but they must be a shy little sweetheart. One who's ironically reserved in spite of that strikingly perfect body of theirs. Doesn't know my ass. So much for not noticing her. Well, mystery stranger, whoever you are, you should know that I've already started my rehabilitation. So if you don't keep practicing, I'm going to catch up and pass you again in no time. If you don't want to be left behind, you had better settle things quickly so we can finish what we started. One more thing, take care and look after yourself. Because no matter how strong you are, you're still a young girl. With that said, just like on our stage, there are some strengths that only a woman can show. As long as you remember that, I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sorry, Ilya. Well, I think I've taken enough of your valuable time for one visit. You had better be careful too, little guy. I don't want to find out that you made my darling Cecile cry, you know? We won't, Ilya. Wouldn't dream of it. Aw. I owe you an apology, Orisha. I never imagined she'd be able to notice you from outside the room. You're trying to conceal your presence with that magical Yin who, weren't you? How the heck did she catch on? Simply put, Ilya is a genius. She probably knew it was me from the sound of my footsteps and the pattern of my breaths. After all, synchronizing our breathing is something we're used to doing when we perform. If If only she could be this sharp and attentive to things unrelated to the stage too, like not molesting people. She can be a little untidy behind the scenes, and also clean her apartment. Such things are what we have come to expect from Ilya. She really is full of surprises. Yes, her words were just what I needed to strengthen my own resolve. I'm ready, everyone. Let's go. Right there with you, Risha. Every step of the way. Aw. Now come over, come on over. Oh, no, she gets out whenever you go inside. That's good. Hey, little guy, you're just the man I wanted to see. Do me a favor and take this. I was just here, why couldn't you give me this before? Ornament Dancer's hairpin. It's a hair ornament I was wearing on stage during my first night as Arkanshield's lead performer. I've been holding on to it ever since. Helps me keep the same resolve I had with me that night. It's quite a collector's item, you know? I'll say, there are some nuts who would kill to get their hands on that thing. Ilya, I can take something like this. Not when it's this important to you. Oh, it's fine. Think of it as a gift for all that you've done for me. I want you to carry it with you as a good luck charm, okay? Alright. Thank you, Ilya. I'll cherish it. Not too sweet. Wait, hold on, let's see. Valiant Heart. Okay, I think there was an accessory called Valiant Heart, or was it Tiger Heart? In the third. That was also amazing. But yeah, this one is also pretty amazing. Although I think that Tiger Heart or Valiant Heart, in the third, I think it gave minus 100 defense, or minus a lot of defense or something. Or was it art strength? One or the other. But anyway, this seems really good. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is perfect for Risha. Even though I'm not planning on using Risha at all. Because Ellie needs more art strength, right? Well, actually, I haven't used Ellie's crafts much, so that actually might just be good for her. There's just a lot of stuff. Wait, where did Valiant Heart end up? Oh, on Wazi. Okay. Howdy there, SSS. Good day, everyone. Inspector Donovan. Is it alright for you to be out of bed already? Sure is. I just had my discharge approved a little while ago. I heard all about the operation you guys pulled in the city, so I'm ready to get up there and start pulling my weight. Granted, he was originally supposed to stay longer so he could continue to observe his progress, but Donnie was practically begging to let go. I gave him the okay, so long as he doesn't overdo it. I bet Raymond's gonna be stoked to see you back in action. With you returning, Inspector, the second vision will practically be at full strength again. Well, I'm not at 100% just yet, but I'll try to help out however I can without landing myself back in this room. I know you kids are about to have the fight of your lives, so be careful. I'm almost sure that this might be the very last patrol of the state before the point of no return. Put up the patience, Hiron. We'll get those temperatures taken in no time. Right behind you, Maifa. Got your thermometer ready? Right here. That's not a thermometer, Hiron. It's not? How's this possible to get this much wrong? This girl is going to be the death of me, I swear. How is she a nurse? Silly me, it's not even the right size, but they look so similar that I mixed them up. Oh my god, I will not be able to... I will not. Adios will have to give me so much strength to put up with Siron. But in Adios' name is that giant pool tree to the east. Oh, Adios, we beseech you, please save us. Oh, hi, Yoya. I'm busy escorting any patients who haven't been able to come to the hospital until now. That applies to more people than I'd expected, as it turns out. It's going to take me several trips to help them all. You're really going above and beyond. Try not to overexert yourself, Aeolia. Loving words of concern from my darling Theo. Her reactions are always so blunt and calculating, and yet underneath it all is a caring sweetheart. I'm getting to think that she and Chief Roberts would get along well. Okay. Now that I've had my daily dose of encouragement a la Theo, I'm ready to go. Just you wait, Theo. When this is all said and done, I'm going to jump into your loving arms for a big old hug. My greatest battle might not be in the Azure tree after all. Wait. Oh, now they're on good terms with each other. That bald head of yours isn't so empty after all, never mind. Never mind what I said. My head may be bare, but at least it's clean, unlike that filthy caterpillar on your lip. That said, you do seem to have an air of dignity about you today, as if you stepped right out of back alley Dr. Gwen. Well, shall we get on with the surgery? There's no time like the present. Wow. Character development from both of them. They just need to go through a harrowing experience. I heard what happened to Shizuku McLean, that her eyesight has been completely restored. As her former doctor, I should be ecstatic for her, but I can't help but have mixed feelings. Given what we've witnessed the last several weeks, I can only imagine her recovery is also tied to some sort of miraculous power. As a medical practitioner, it's frustrating to feel so powerless in comparison. My apologies. Forget I said anything. Obstinacy is just an unfortunate habit of mine. No, I completely understand. That's all that work for months and months, just deemed meaningless over just like overnight. Yeah. I like this. I like this sprite here. Whenever I see this this sprite model, I can't help but think female Lloyd. Just look at the colors, you know, and everything. It's so similar. It just reminds me so much of Lloyd, just female Lloyd, right? I can't be the only one who sees it. It's so similar, at least from the waist up. The waist up, it's very similar. Wait, did I already talk to you? I don't think so. Even the church has yet to discern the true meaning behind the Azure tree's emergence. There's no telling what would happen were we to enter it. Alternatively, we could use this time to visit other locations around Crossbell. There is other business you need to take care of. Perhaps that should take precedence. Okay, we could go to Crossbell City now. Excuse me. Right where the car used to be. Makes sense. Title screen is called Aoki Shizuku. Aoki means blue tree / Azure tree. Oh, really? Okay, I was wondering about that. Because I know that Ao means blue. But I didn't know what Aoki meant. So it means the Azure tree is quite literally the title screen theme. That's great. I'll give you the Elder King. Oh, it's just a confused you. Okay. Oh man, I should have known. I should have known. I knew that there was a master quartz called Cats here in the lists. Yeah, I saw this one, Cats, and it even has a cat on it. I don't know how I didn't figure out that it would come from Cop. It was so obvious. What does it do? Absorb magic attacks 50% chance. Oh, that sounds amazing. That actually sounds pretty amazing. Not gonna lie. I guess I can give this to Risha? I don't know, I'm not gonna use Risha much anyway. I'm not thinking of using Risha at all actually, so I don't know. Is terminal working? No. Okay. Oh, by the way, I got detected first class. The Shizuku part is like, I like to think it's about Shizuku herself due to how important she is to Kia. It could mean anything. I just know the name means something like droplets. Could be droplets of rain coming from the Azure tree. That has a poetic / musical feel to it, you know? That has a sorrowful musical feel to it, a little bit. Let me check the terminal in the Merkaba. Maybe this one has... Okay. I mean, I already have first class, but you know what? Sure, why not? Akamana has been sighted on East Crossbell Highway, Ancient Battlefield, and Knox Forest. Okay. But before I do that, I want to investigate Crossbell City. And I want to go to the Entertainment District first. with Risha. Never have I seen Grospel in such a state of turmoil, but there's no time to panic. Can I speak to him? It has been so long since I last heard Ilia's voice. I'm so glad she's alright. Wish we knew more about that giant tree, but for now all we can do is keep rehearsing our tails off. No matter what happens to Crossbell, I want to continue devoting my mind, body and soul to my performance. I'm fixing up Ilia's costume right now. After all, every garment has to be ready to grace the stage at a moment's notice. I'm sure this one will see the spotlight again someday too. Hey there, SSS. We finally heard back from Meister Jörg. Meister Jörg, not too long ago. He agreed to rebuild our set pieces and automata for us right away. Wow, that's great news. I'll say. Usually it's us calling the Meister and not the other way around. Talk about once in a blue tree. Aha, you just had to say tree there, instead of moon, of course you did. I'm so happy about it, I could sprout wings and fly. What's wrong, Sully? Nothing, I was praying is all. I mean, it's technically an altar, even if it is just a state prop. Guess so. Didn't really take you for the brain type, soldier. Any particular thing you're bringing ideas up for today? Rand, it's a prayer, not a house call. Give the girl some privacy. Nah, I don't mind. I don't think it's any secret that I'm praying for Ilya. But I also snuck in one for you guys too. What? You prayed for this, Sully? I don't really get what's happening, but you guys are trying to rescue Kia, right? Wherever it is you're going, I bet it's gonna be dangerous. That's why I'm praying for all of you, especially Risha. Thank you, Sully. Yeah, we really do appreciate it. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Besides, Kia is my friend too. So you guys better rescue her, got it? Yeah, consider it done. Oh, yeah, before you go, there's something I want you to have. What is it? So I took off her cap and handed it to Roy. Okay, I know it's not gonna happen, but if I put this on someone in the party, they should have the cap in their sprite. They should. Your cap? That would be so cool. I wish I could go with you guys and bring Kia back too. I know I can't ask that though. So instead, I want you to take my favorite cap with you. We'll hold on to it, right? Of course. If it's important to you, then it's important to us. Yes, we will take good care of it. Okay, good. Be careful out there, SSS. You too, Risha. I will, I promise. Oh, there you go. The girls are alright. Ooh, so I got for all of them. Oh yeah, technically I did get something for everyone. Ooh. It's not as good as Evergreen. But I mean, prevents faint, sleep, and confuse. This I'm not taking this off deal. That's not gonna happen. Hi Riot, how you doing? I'll put this on Risha. Why not? Nice. Wait, Why isn't the chat showing up on the video of the stream? It was showing up before when Gin was talking. Why isn't it showing up now? Forget it, I don't care. I don't care enough. I care, but not enough. So let's just move on. I've got a big blue tree got you hot under the collar. Go off some ice cream. Go home, Sandra, you're drunk. Quack, quack. So, Croix was arrested and the massive trees appeared in the wetlands, eh? The urban net is being flooded with theories and left and right, especially when it comes to that overgrown sapling. This could be my big chance to push it as a brand new tourist attraction. That way I could rake in the riches after our diplomatic ties are fixed. God damn it, Imelda. What is it with that giant tree? It's like totally insane. The light coming off of it is pretty and stuff, but I don't know, it just gives me the creeps for some reason. Like, what's gonna happen now? Yeah. Weird, giant tree or not, it feels good to go outside. All of martial law would make me stir crazy. Baguio and Ciron. Two crazies. I think I've gone everywhere that I wanted to go with Risha, so let's switch out. No, that's not what I meant to do. Have Dudley with us. Yeah, let's keep it this way for now. Oh, but actually, hold on. I want to see the... Oh, dang it. I keep forgetting that I need to talk to Abbas for literally everything. Okay, there was a monster in East Crossbell. So let's go see. How? Imperial Fishing Club now. Wait. Let's go see. Oh, they're here now, right? I think this will lead to anywhere. Oh, okay, this is where I'll end up. Okay. If I choose the boathouse. That's cool. I forgot that man Serdan was the one allowing us to stay here. He's ruined our precious alone time, and for that he's going to pay. What's happening? Well, didn't think I'd find you here, Lake Lord. I believe you said we were free to use this boathouse as we saw fit. You have no right to complain now. Of course not, a promise is a promise. Still, this place isn't exactly convenient. You know you're welcome to join us at the branch office in town, right? Please, we haven't fallen so low that we need charity from the likes of you. Damn it all, we're supposed to be mortal enemies, so why is he acting so chummy? It's unbecoming is what it is. He won't win me over that easily. Oh, man. Fish fillet. There it is. Okay. I'm glad I picked the right direction to go. Because I could have gone many other ways. Oh, hey, I know you. I recognize you. What's this? I haven't seen this yet. Whoa. That's cool. Might as well use one of these. Okay. Fresh bread, anyone? Ooh, I'd love some. Oh, really? I was... Dang it. Oh, Shadow Boy. Oh, I used it completely wrong.
私の番だな。よし、私に続け。
それ行くぞ。
They don't explode, right?
エニグマ駆動。
エニグマ行きます駆動。
エニグマ駆動。
それ任せてくれ。
上陸かしら。
Nice. Level 99. I think everyone is close to level 99 at least. Oh, hey, Ruby Gem. Nice. Actually, I think... Yeah, no, Dado is still level 95, actually. Okay. The music playing is also pretty nice. I wish Shuna was here right now, she'd know what to do. The big tree is so blue, it's almost like it feels blue too. It feels blue? Huh. That's nice. Cecile called a little while ago to let me know she's safe. There was clearly something weighing on her mind though. And I get the impression it wasn't just about how busy the hospital's been keeping her. Would you mind checking on her when you have the time? I already did that. Thanks though. Ooh, final stretch. $25,000 HP. Dang, that's pretty great. If I don't know how to win Oscar, I'm going to have to bake. I'm going to have to break. If I plan on not doing Oscar, I'm going to have to bake every kind of bread imaginable to make everyone happy. Still, I know I'm lagging behind him when it comes to my actual results. As much as it makes me want to hurl, I'm not going to improve unless I suck it up and take some advice from him. Are you going to stop pretending to be an idiot? An underground shelter? I doubt it's going to help. Oh, I can enter? We're performing a sweep of the building and its immediate surroundings right now. So far, we've managed to unlock the door to the second floor. Our detectives are hoping to uncover some evidence there. Can I go there finally? I can! Whoa, first time. It's the first game since 0 I've been wanting to go here. Oh wow. Discovered evidence of frequent communication with Orchis Tower on this terminal. This must be where he masterminded his operations, which we commenced to President, Dieter Kreuz and his associates. We found some materials related to the alchemy of the Middle Ages, as well as the ancient Sumerian civilization. They look ancient. It must have taken years to build up this collection. Just how long has Ian Greenwood been planning all this? Since 15 years ago, probably? Since his family died? With international trade still restricted, we're limited on what kinds of goods we can stock. Ooh. Urgent bulletin. President Dieter Kreuz detained. Sitting president suddenly detained. This afternoon, President Dieter Kreuz was brought into custody by the CPD's Special Support Section. His charges include accessory to terrorism, unlawful imprisonment of Diet members, seditious conspiracy, and misuse of government property, among other crimes. We expect that the President will be transferred to the 1st Division's custody before long. The current situation. A great number of President Kreuz's crimes have been brought to light. Despite his actions, there has been no change to his position. Nor has any formal arrest or warrant been issued at the time of writing. Nevertheless, our ground correspondent was able to witness these events firsthand. And it is thanks to these efforts that we are able to bring readers this historic report. On the behalf of this publication, I apologize for the delay with which the truth was reported. The startling circumstances. The following report concerns a matter of state law. The process by which Crossbell attempted to declare independence was unlawful, and thus the crimes that occurred by that process must be placed under scrutiny. According to an investigation conducted by the Special Support Section, President Kreuz employed the Jaeger Corps, known as the Red Constellation, and ordered them to attack Crossbell, leaving untold destruction in their wake. In doing this, the President manufactured a crisis he used to sway public opinion. From the referendum to the Declaration of Independence, the entire movement was predicated on deceit. The President himself has admitted to the foregoing allegations of wrongdoing. There can be no doubt that the events that have taken place in Crossbell over the past several months were all by his design. The duality of President Kreuz. Dieter Kreuz was elected mayor in the aftermath of the cult incident. Among numerous political reforms, he pushed the state into pursuing independence and positioned himself as its ruler. It is believed that the president is also responsible for the terrorist attacks, the cult incident itself, and other events. A review of events and the declaration of invalidity. A police investigation intended to uncover Kreuz's scheme sooner, but the officers involved wound up detained and imprisoned. Some, however, managed to escape confinement and succeed in freeing Speaker McDowell, who had been held under house arrest. The Speaker then went on to declare the state's independence invalid, detailing how the President's actions were fundamentally unlawful. The speech allowed police officers who had been unable to openly oppose Kreuz to unite and storm Orchis Tower in hopes of ending the conflict and freeing the city. The President's dramatic capture soon followed. President Kreuz and the state's future. Now that President Kreuz is in custody and the barrier surrounding Crossbell City has fallen, the safety of the citizenry is assured. Unfortunately, the state remains in an extremely tenuous position. The President has yet to testify, and when he does, the Crossbell Times will be there to cover the story in full. We urge our readers abroad to remain calm and pay close attention to the situation in Crossbell as it unfolds. Breaking news. Giant tree sprouts near Mishawam. For reasons yet unknown, a giant glowing tree has suddenly appeared near the Mishawam resort. Clearly visible even from Crossbell City, it makes for a truly ominous sight. News of this extraordinary phenomenon, in addition to the president's arrest, has resulted in major panic throughout the state. Nevertheless, all citizens are urged to remain calm, as a team of police officers has already been dispatched to investigate. And let me hydrate, because that was a lot of reading. Okay. So rather I'm just speed reading everything. Hello SSS, it does my heart good to know that you're all safe. Did you just get back from Armorica, Mr. Hayworth? I did. We left as soon as we saw the barrier around the city disappear. I'll be heading out the door again soon enough though. Back to work so soon? Sure you don't want to chill with your family a while longer? You haven't slept in your own bed in weeks. Maybe so, but I can hardly expect to get any rest when there are desperate crossbellans out there in need of help. I plan on making my way to mines first and continuing from there. I see. You always were one to put others ahead of yourself, Mr. Hayworth. As long as you promise to be careful, we won't stop you. Of course. I only ask that you do the same in return. May the goddess keep you out of harm's way. I thought this would finally be our chance to slow down and relax, but Harold has other plans. I'll be back in a bit, I need to do something. Okay. Oh, but Gin's message showed up there in the chat, what the heck? Why did my own message and riots for a little bit didn't show up, but now it's working. Whatever, good luck in with whatever you're doing. Oh, are they gone? Three young'uns, calling themselves the High Bloods, moved into that house not too long ago. But as soon as the barrier over the city dropped, they hightailed it out of here. Back to their native Calver, no doubt. They don't have a car anymore though, so what's their plan? Are they going to walk back to the Republic? They can just use the train, right? You're heading to that mysterious giant tree, aren't you, Lady Ellie? Don't worry, Joanna. We're all going to come home safe and sound. Of course, my lady. You've returned time and again up until now. So I have faith you will do the same this time, too. Until then, please, take care. Master Henry has assumed temporary command of Orcus Tower for the time being. He is, after all, the only one currently qualified to lead Crossbell following the President's arrest. It's a heavy burden to place on his shoulders again, but if anyone will give his all for Crossbell, it's him. Ah. Is there anything here? Nope. We got some human material. I have 68. I have to go get Divine Cloth too. I forgot again. Vector, what are you doing here? Hey gang, how's it hanging? Vector, you're back at the casino in your vacation clothes too. How you can relax at a time like this is beyond me. What happened to your suit, if I may ask? One of those magic golem things went and put a tear in it while we were duking it out earlier. So I'm here to drink and part in its honor. I'll bet you are. Anyway, thanks for helping us with the operation, Vector. We might not have been able to break into Orchis Tower without your aid. Don't sweat it, I had a blast. Sure as hell beats doing desk work. It was nice getting some exercise in. You know, for an undercover spy, you really wound up stealing the show back there. Killing it too, for that matter. Who'd have thunk you guys could hold your own in a fight? I mean, those fencing skills and that high-level art? That kind of stuff just anyone can pick up overnight. You really want to know? I guess I could throw you a bone on some of my secrets. It all started 40 years ago today. I went on a pilgrimage deep into the Isengard range, where an old hermit taught me all I know. You're not even 30 years old. Like anyone's going to believe that. Has he always been this troublesome? Well, I forgot I have Dudley here with me. Hey, no one said you had to believe it. I'll leave the rest to your imagination. Anyway, it's probably about time for me to skedaddle on back to Erebonia soon. 50 token says the old man's gonna be needing my help again before long. Am I misunderstanding something? Did the Blood and Iron Chancellor not go missing after being shot? As I recall... Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm back. I received a phone call. Okay. I received a phone call from a place with volunteer workers and such, and they were offering to help with rebuilding stuff and helping with renovations all over the country for and to work full time for a few months, and I would even be paid for it, but I said that I just couldn't accept it because of my condition. If it's revenue, if it's volunteer work, and it's not profit, not unpaid, I'm still more than happy to accept and go for it, but not full time every day, away from home for months on end. There was a time when I would go for it and be super happy, but nowadays it's just not possible. Yeah. Anyway. As I recall, the Noble Alliance made their move during the chaos caused by the Ion's assault of the Imperial Army. Yep, they've been occupying Heimdall for, going on 2 months now. Really? I swear, it's like making enemies is the old man's hobby. We should realize how tough it is for us to clean up after him. With all that aside, I have my doubts that even a bullet through the chest could kill him that easily. You seem pretty sure of that, not concerned at all? But meet Carol. From where I'm standing, whether the Noble Alliance wins or Old Man Gilead makes a last-second comeback, Crossbell's fate is sealed either way. Yeah. Wow. We don't know for sure what the future holds for us. But before anything else, we're going to head for that Azure tree and bring Kia home. Good on you. Looking toward tomorrow is important and all, but you're bound to trip if you don't watch your step here and now. There's a reason people always say to focus on what's right in front of you. That's what really matters. That's good advice, even if it does sound a little off coming from you. Still, we'll take it to heart. Thanks, Lecter. Just try and make sure your struggles pay off, alright? I don't want to find out later that sticking around was a big waste of time. I think I'll play a little while longer before I try and figure out a way to get back to the Empire. The old man would probably need my help again soon enough. Man, it's tough being the Imperial Gopher. You're headed for that mysterious tree, aren't you, Randy? Damn, should have known better than to try and hide anything from you, Drake. Please, I'd like to imagine how I know you well enough after all this time. Just don't forget that hefty tab you owe me. Those drinks won't pay for themselves. And if you think you can wriggle out of it by dying up there, you've got another thing coming, understood? Yeah, I hear ya. Don't sweat it. I'll make sure we're square one of these days. We're square one of these days. I guess that's just the way these two show their concern. The worst may still be yet to come for Crossbell. I would appreciate if you could keep an eye on Randy for me, SSS. He needs to stay alive and well if he ever hopes to pay off his open tab. I didn't see Pete, did I? Is he not here? Oh, wait, who are you? He was here. I guess I forgot to come here. My bad. It's a Greenwood. Why? Pete? Oh, it's you guys. Oh, Emma. Detective Dudley, Special Support Section. Congratulations on your successful operation. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Detective Emma. Are you and your men searching the building? Correct. The First Division is combing the premises for any possible evidence, material witnesses included. Cruel as it may seem, we're having Pete stand sent present for the investigation of Mr. Grimwood's ward and sole employee. No, it's okay. I want to help. Mr. Grimwood told me something before he left. It struck me as odd, so I wanted to come and check it out. That's right, he mentioned wanting you to clean out his desk, didn't he? Odd is certainly the word there. Why would he request that of all things? Especially in a situation so urgent. Well, I think we found the answer to that just a little while ago. Here. Pete pulled out an unsealed envelope. He left behind a letter? Maybe read it. Dear Pete, first and foremost, I would like to apologize for leaving you with this letter so suddenly. After I took you in as both my warden and assistant in my office, the two of us shared many happy days together. For years I had been stricken with grief for over one fateful day in the past, living for the sole purpose of bringing a certain project to fruition, and I could never thank you enough for changing that. What? There were moments when having you in my life made me second guess my path, but the wheels were already set in motion. It is too late for me to turn back. The project has passed the point of no return. So please, Pete, forget about me and live the happy life that you deserve. So, Grimwood has already long felt guilty about pursuing this. He regrets it, but it's impossible to turn back. I will pray to ideas from afar that you grow into the bright young man that I know you can become. Ian Grimwood. Mr. Grimwood. He seized any remaining documents we found in his desk. Among them was a lengthy instructional memo on how to handle his clients moving forward, as well as procedural paperwork arranging for Pete's guardianship. Mr. Grimwood, why did you have to do this? Why am I supposed to be happy if it means forgetting about everything he's ever done for me? Pete. The fact that he even asked proves he is, indeed, a fool. Take it from me, one measly ass letter isn't going to cut ties with everyone you're leaving behind. Yeah, you know from experience. Exactly. Pete, we're going to go track down Mr. Grimwood. And then we're going to shed a light on everything he's done and bring him back to answer for it. Thank you so much, everyone. Please, take care of Mr. Grimwood, as long as he doesn't die like Weissman did. But it seems now that Maribel is the one that we should really, truly be looking out for. Grimwood completely regrets this. It seems, anyway. Wait, I went here, didn't I? Or not? Did I not? No, I did. I did go here. But I didn't come up here for some reason. That tree really just pop out of thin air? Is it a dream? A magic trick? Someone pinch me. Oh my god. Oh, lady. The blue glow coming from that tree makes it positively enchanting. Oh, I was really hoping that would pan out and let me see it. Since they're looking that way. Good to see you, SSS. Congrats on finally putting a stop to the big bad president. Crossbow's wild ride isn't over and done with just yet, though. Best of luck to us both, Boyd. Ooh, nice. Thanks, Wendy. Aw. I can go here. Oh wait, what about... What about you? Whoa, Rennie has 21,000 HP. Damn. Wait, no. The city is more peaceful now, but there's still this sinking feel in the air. Now that martial law is no longer in effect, our staff has split up to confirm the safety of the citizens. About a dozen or so were discovered with minor injuries, but most people seem to be okay. Okay. We have never had a reason to go through that door. Gnosis is a drug made from poroma grass, a legendary plant which grows directly on top of the septum veins. The way it is prepared, together with tea, gives the user enhanced physical abilities and sensory receptivity, and draws out their latent power. These effects, however, are mere preparations. The real potential lies elsewhere. Gnosis allows users to link their mind to the revered spirit of Dee. By doing so, Dee can draw knowledge from the connected minds and thereupon stimulate her growth. When enough knowledge is amassed to activate wisdom, Dee will be resurrected. Moreover, Gnosis left room for improvement. By pushing the capabilities of its user to their limit, the supply of knowledge to Dee was steadily increased. After 500 years of research, our order has increased the effects of Gnosis, and repeated the so-called ceremonies. At a speed that was unfathomable 5 centuries prior, the completion of Gnosis lay within reach, when we hit an unforeseeable obstacle. Due to the scale of our experiments, we were detected by the authorities of the Bracer Guild. Yeah. In secrecy, I collected the data from the destroyed lodges and arrived in Crossbell, the land of origin. As poroma grass, the foremost ingredient for Gnosis, grows in abundance in the southern wetlands of Crossbell, there would never be a shortage of raw materials. In addition to the highly advanced facilities once installed by the alchemists from the Middle Ages in the depths of the Sundfort, I was blessed with an environment to continue my research and finish the secret remedy. Taking enhanced physical abilities and sensory receptivity draws out latent power from the user. It's even capable of inducing that horrid demonization effect. How mysterious that one pill could do so much. Its main ingredient is poroma grass, which grows in abundance in Crossbell's southern wetlands. This would confirm that Joachim had been getting such a large supply of materials to produce the drug. There was something else I found peculiar in the data. This passage on what purpose Gnosis serves. According to Joachim, the drug is capable of resurrecting their so-called true god, Dee. There's no way that's possible, it's completely absurd. The cult had also been conducting those repulsive ceremonies over the course of 500 years. I was fortunate to be saved by the guy and the others, but there were so many victims. 4 more than can be forgiven. Yeah, he brushed it off with that whole "what are a few sacrifices" bit. He and the rest of those cult bastards can keep on burning where they are. And now even Wald is a victim of Gnosis. The cult may be gone, but the danger they've created continues to spread. We can't forget that. You're absolutely right. As police officers, we have a duty to ensure that Gnosis doesn't bring harm to Crossbell, just as we would with any drug. I couldn't agree more. For now, that covers all the information that was recovered about Gnosis. To try using the remaining fragments to decrypt more data. $1,000 million, 2 new material, nice. For someone to live this long might be hard to believe for us mortals. However, I have seen her with my own 2 eyes. Within the sphere, referred to as the sacred cradle, slumbered a little girl, a divine presence. The sacred cradle was created by the predecessors of our sect, based on techniques alchemists had learned by studying artifacts, meaning that like those phenomena described as miracles, there is nothing miraculous to be found here. There's just one more. There's just one more. I hope I haven't missed it. Metropolitan Division has a written patrol in the city. Okay. Okay, I think that's it with Dudley. I can't really think of anything else. Ooh. I have... well, I do. News of Dieter's arrest has already begun to make its way out of our borders. We must be wary of how the two major powers react. How is the current situation throughout Crossbell, Deputy Commander? Understandably, the tree's appearance is causing panic and confusion across the state. Many citizens are also requesting transport to St. Ursula Hospital, now that the barrier is down. I've instructed 2nd Lieutenant Mireia to handle things on that end. Regarding transit to and from the cities, I've deployed squads on the highways as additional protection for traveling vehicles. As such, we are now able to escort far more people than we could under the President's restrictions. I see. Your timeliness is much appreciated. As for myself, I'll need to make a public appearance as Speaker of the Diet and explain the President's arrest. Preparations are currently underway at the Civic Center, correct? Yeah. We plan on wheeling out those motor cars the President had during his big address. Our officers here in the city can get them set up in a jiff if they divide the workload. Thank you, Chief Sergei. Remember, we mustn't let our guard down against the two major powers. I need each and every one of you to be careful as well. Sounds like Speaker McDowell and the others are busy putting out fires all over Crossbell. Let's trust my grandfather and them to handle matters on the ground for now. Hello everyone, Randy. Yo Mireia. Looks like you've been reinstated. Yes, thankfully. The commander was happy to have us back, even if we did disobey her orders. I'm not surprised. Commander Bales has always been the practical sort. She needs all the outstanding officers she can get right now, and you're one of the best. I'm not too sure how much of a difference I can make in particular, but still it's good to be back. And now that I am, I plan on giving this my all. Not as a member of the CGF or the Defense Force, but as someone who has a duty to protect Crossbell. Hell yeah, go get 'em, Mireia. Just try not to get so fired up that you need me to bail you out again. Oh god, shut up, Randy. I know what I'm doing. Hey Duggo, how's it hanging? Good to see you, Deputy Commander. Well, cool it is. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? Commander Bales asked me to come here on behalf of the CDF. That would explain it. You know, I think this is the first time we've seen you in your Defense Force uniform. Something about them feels a tad more formal than our CGF attire. Still, the fact of the matter is that I'm going to be wearing it until order has been restored to the state. Right, the situation is dire, and there are more important matters at hand right now. Precisely. Now that the barrier has lifted and the ions are gone, we have to stay on guard against the major powers taking action. There aren't any signs of an imminent invasion, unfortunately, so I think we can take care of things here on the ground. In the meantime, you all should go do what the SSS does best. We will. Good luck on your end, Deputy Commander. No. The news of Dieter's arrest will soon reach everyone, not just within our borders, but throughout the continent as well. Even if we manage to get the situation under control, there will undoubtedly be difficult times ahead for Crossbell. Perhaps the future of our state was too heavy a burden for Dieter to bear. It leaves me to wonder if there was anything I could have done as his fellow statesman to prevent this. Never have I felt so powerless. Grandfather, please don't put this on yourself. I think this is a burden all the people of Crossbell need to shoulder together. How we act next, though, that's going to be what defines us as a state. Yes, you are absolutely correct. For now, we must address the issues that lie before us, one by one. I know I've placed so much on your shoulders already, but I hope you'll continue to lend me your strength for a while longer. Hey team, something up? Nothing in particular, we just want to touch base on the situation here. Well, right now we're discussing our plan of attack regarding all the little problems across the state. I'm basically the CPD's liaison this go around. Naturally, you're the most suitable man for the job, Sergei. So no one's holding up the fort back at the SSS building then, huh? Any new support requests come in? Yeah, tons of them. I had them forwarded to the guild. Don't sweat it, I know you guys have bigger fish to fry. You did that? At the start of the year, we have never let our thoughts lose a request to the guild. But I know things will be in good hands with them. Yeah, that's true, that's nice. Yeah, focus on doing your thing and settling this the way you think it needs to be done. Not just as the CPD's special support section, but as the people we've grown to become. We will. It's so... Oh, look! I guess the car was moved here after the operation. It's going to have to stay there for a while longer, as unfortunate as that is. Yeah, we're sort of tied up with a statewide crisis at the moment. We can take it in for proper repairs once everything's settled. Definitely. Don't worry, girl. It's kinda hard to believe that Estelle and Joshua are on their way to the Azure tree right now. But I guess there's stuff to do. And they're not the protagonists this time around. What if I grab the normal staff of my own and accompany you? Pass. That's professor from the site he left, correct? He took the white ion along with him? Did, to be honest, if I were to ever see him again, it would be too soon. Even you are 1,000 times more bearable to listen to than him. You mean it? Me compared to Professor Novartis, kind of a low bar. Still those ions. Something wrong, Chief? Don't worry about it. Word comes from the same root we named the Eon system after. Sure, it's just a coincidence, right? Oh. Huh. Is someone from the society steal from Novartis, or did Novartis steal from the Foundation? No, someone... Is there someone working for Ouroboros in Foundation? Or is it the other way around? But it's the same root word, so it can just as easily just be a coincidence, funnily enough. But if the game just says it, just like this, then no, it's not. It's not just a simple coincidence. It can't be. Can I go here? Good God, I can't take my eyes off you for a second, can I? But Margaret, the Vice Commissioner of the Police, there are times when I have to rise to the occasion. That's something you should always be doing, Pierre. You made a habit of performing your job properly. You wouldn't get wrapped up in messes like these. I'm sorry. Huh. I thought Dudley would have something to say, but I guess not. I saw a little girl take the elevator to the roof a little while ago. Oh. I can go back here, just like that. Oh, interesting. I really can just go back here. I don't think there's anything here to see. Oh, I can go to both areas, just like that, okay. He still plays Mystic Core here, nice. So cool. But back to where we're going. Good to see you, Special Sports section. Likewise. Is this room your keep? Is this the room you're keeping him in? Yes, this is where where Dieter Croix is being detained. Do you mind if I ask how he is? He seemed bewildered when he was taken into custody, but he's since calmed down. He hasn't put up any resistance, at least, so we haven't had to add any additional security. You're allowed to see him if you like. Chief Sergei's orders. Gotcha. What should we do, Lloyd? Sure. Right? Yeah, let's do it. I've been curious about what's on his mind. I'd like to hear it from the man himself. So, you've come to see me. What in heaven's for? I'm an international criminal. Hello, Dieter. Don't go. You know, I've come to realize something being isolated like this. Belle was absolutely right. I was never more than a conduit for Ian's ambitions. From my soapbox, I constantly preached that justice was an ideal worth pursuing, regardless of the sacrifices. In the end, what did it get me? I fallen from grace, ejected from my presidential post and discarded by my only daughter. That green-haired boy from society pales in comparison to me. I'm the real fool around here. Even so, we can't completely condemn you. It's only natural for someone to stick to their beliefs when their personal justice is on the line. What you've done is inexcusable, but no one can ever claim you weren't genuinely trying to protect Crossbell. True enough. I don't think that speech you gave us about justice back at the IBC was something you just pulled out of your ass. In your words, humankind are creatures that will, to our dying breath, chase after the ideal of justice. I believe the citizens of Crossbell approved of your Declaration of Independence because your sense of justice resonated with them. But public opinion aside, the methods you employed were anything but just. Even if Crossbell retains its independence, even if your justice is upheld and peace is achieved, that alone won't heal the wounds of those who were harmed in the process. You tried to bring peace to Crossbell by sacrificing the innocent. As far as I'm concerned, that makes every word of your inauguration speech hollow. That's exactly right, Ellie. You speak nothing but the truth. Perhaps I was blinded by my own idealistic dreams once Kia's power stood within my grasp. Ian saw through my self-deception before I ever could, and so I became a puppet on a string for him to manipulate. Mr. Grimwood. But at the end of the day, justice is something carried out by one's power and will. That fact remains as true as the first time I said it. I expect you all to stay faithful to your humanity, to continue your pursuit of the justice you most believe in. To come out of all of this, you will need to demonstrate to Ian and the others your own power, your own will. Easier said than done, but that's no reason to back down. We're ready to do whatever it takes. The only way we're going to get Kia back. Without a doubt. In that case, I won't say anything more. Ian is one matter, but as far as Belle goes, while she may be my daughter, even I have no idea how far she's willing to go for this. With all that in mind, will we be able to take the next step forward and rescue Kia? I suppose we shall see soon enough. Hey, Mademoiselle, are you alright? Don't worry, I'm fine. Part of me was worried for Uncle Dieter after the way Belle completely abandoned him. Yet he seemed surprisingly composed. I was thinking the same. I guess that makes one what worry in our minds. He was right about one thing though, it's time for us to take the next step forward. What? Okay, I can't go there. Okay. I know that the guard said that there's only the mechanical doors open, but I still want to check anyway. Na 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 pa 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 pa. We are Yakuza 4. Oh! Oh! Charlotte? Wait, hold on, Charlotte? Oh, there it is. It can be obtained to form a full chunk of Zemurian ore. How many do I need though? Here, father. What are you doing up here, Shizuko? Oh, hello everyone. I came to look at the giant tree. Akiyama left his shard behind as a mage. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are my father and Kia really in there? I don't know why, but the top of the Orchis Tower just reminds me so much of Yakuza 4 in particular. I know that other Yakuza games also take... the final boss take place in the Millennium Tower, and you go to the top of the Millennium Tower many times during the Yakuza games, that's for sure, but... I don't know, Yakuza 4 is just the one that I remember the most. And I just like the music a lot. They are, that much is for certain. Yes, though we don't know their exact locations just yet. I see. Don't worry, Shizuku. You won't have to wait much longer. We're going to bring your father and Kia back, I promise. We promise. What he said. Sit tight, kiddo. Okay, that's nice. You really gotta demolish that tower. I mean, just so they don't reuse assets again. Okay, I think I've seen everything that I wanted to see with Dudley? Actually, no, I would also like to take Dudley to Tangram Gate and Belgard Gate, but for now, while in Crossbell City, I'll take him out and replace with Wazzy. I need to speak with... Every time that I organize a party, I go out to exit the Merkaba, but no, I need to talk to Abbas again to leave the Merkaba. I haven't been to the Harbor District, I forgot. Keep forgetting. Got your camera ready, Bryans? Yep, it's good to go. I can go here. I like that the editor-in-chief here has the exact same sprite Or at least a sprite that looks very similar to the editor-in-chief in Gransel. In Liboro. McKinnon and I rushed out the article on the president's arrest the second the ink was dry. Well, it's full of mountains, but let me tell you, there's not a one of them that can't be surmounted. Blue tree, red tree, green tree. I don't give a hoot. There's nothing's gonna stop me from making my noodles. Amazing. Oh. Hi, Nielsen. So that colossal tree that materialized is emanating some sort of azure light, is it? How eerily reminiscent of the Liber Arc that appeared above Libero. They say it turned out to be an ancient floating city. What then is the true nature of this tree? Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if you were here again, but before, I even took a screenshot actually, so I'll post it in the server afterwards, but there was something that Chief Roberts said that I thought was interesting. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. That word, ion, comes from the same root we named the Eon system after. Just a coincidence, right? Now I have to wonder if there's someone from the society infiltrated into the Foundation or something. Or the other way around, but probably not. Someone from Ouroboros could be undercover, working in the Foundation. I don't know. Between martial law, the president getting arrested, and that there the tree is springing up, or Novartis himself has worked in the Foundation before. Between martial law, the president getting arrested, and that there tree springing up, I just can't keep track of it all. No matter what happens, I won't let anyone harm Mamisa. Not over my dead body. What's up, Punya? Okay. Well, I haven't been to East Street yet, I think. But I have... well, do. If my husband were still with us, Ozma would have chosen to fight for what was right until the very end. That was his pride as a guardsman. Please, special sports section, keep watching after Noelle and Fran. Noelle is right here. My daughters are in your care. You can work them as hard as you like until you resolve this crisis. Jeez, Mom. Yeah. Yeah? Armorica Village, Mines, Wynn's on standby. Iolia, I've already seen her in the medical college. Okay, Wenzel is in Mines, Scott, Armorica Village. Okay. Oh, hey there, kiddos. Congrats on cuffing the president. Talk about a big catch, huh? Thanks, Mitchell. We wouldn't have been able to make it inside in the first place without the guild's help. It was our teamwork that paved the way for the mission's success. Oh, please, it was nothing. We've been wanting to do something about the situation for a while. You showing up was just a windfall we needed. Because of you, the guild is finally able to get back to business as usual. Oh, that would explain why you're the only one downstairs. Yep, with the barrier down and the city cleared, most everybody has gone up to check on the other parts of the state. We were locked inside for so long that we're practically drowning in requests. My boys and girls are going to be busy. Our sincerest condolences. Yeah, we'd like to lend a hand, but, you know. Don't worry about it, we'll hold down the fort around here. In exchange, you could handle that tree that sprouted out of the wetlands for us. I know it's personal. The way I see it, that divides the work up perfectly. I guess you're right. Key areas are over there. And we're going to do everything in our power to bring them back. And there's that SSS can-do attitude. I shouldn't have to tell you not to underestimate Arius, though. He's a tough cookie. After competing with him for almost a year, you should know that better than anyone. Now go smack some sense into him. Give him an extra one for me. Glad to. Very, very glad to. Ooh, Kilika. You're amazing out of here, Kilika. Seeing that the title school's flying swallow with my own 2 eyes was nothing short of enlightening. It's not often I get to brandish my chakrams, but it went better than I'd anticipated. I can tell you've been training hard yourself, Win. Compared to our sport 8 years ago, you're a brand new martial artist. A much more capable one at that. Hardly, my technique has a ways to go. I'm nowhere near the level of mastery you and Jin have achieved, as much as I'd like to be. Being a dedicated pupil is a good start, though. At the rate you're growing, you may be able to move the immovable in another year or so. Has yet to overcome his weakness for fair and tender maidens. Your sharp tongue could make even an A-rank bracer like him look bad, Kilika. Dang. Excellent job earlier, everyone. Likewise, Kilika. Thanks for offering to lend a hand. Yeah, you and Lecter kicked some serious ass back there. Please, it was nothing at all. Putting that aside, I scarcely expected any of this Azure tree business. How has Calvert responded to the situation? The Republican government is in shock. It's visible from Altair as well, you see. But without any knowledge of what threat it may pose, they've decided to sit back and observe. Well, I'm happy to know that the world that Zemuria is in is also round. Because if it wasn't, then you could see it from anywhere. I don't know why that was the first thing I thought of. There's no better experience than fighting back to back with my idol, Kilika. Your friends and family are in Harmonica Village? But other than Zemuria would be funny. I know, right? But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be too shocked. Maybe. Or maybe I would. I mean, I'm shocked with real life flat earthers, so I guess I would also be shocked with Zemurian flat earthers. Oh hey. Oh. Wait, no, if I had Risha here, it's fine. Probably. Oh, if it isn't Detective Bennings and his colleagues, how are you? Sao? What are you doing here? Is there something strange about us coming to Long Lao for a bite to eat? With the city calming down, what better time for a relaxing meal? So kind of ballsy, don't you think? You even took the middle table for anyone who walks in to see. I was not comfortable with it myself. However, it was the waitress who seated us here, and Master Sao did not refuse. Don't think me some brazen malcontent trying to flaunt his newfound freedom. All we want is to eat our meals in peace. I feel we've earned it. The Liberation mission was the first time in a while that we fought the Red Constellation with such gusto. Well, as far as that goes, you do have our thanks for helping. So what do you all plan to do now? When? We intend to observe what happens next until things return to normal. Once we have a handle on what Crossfell's immediate future will look like, find a new headquarters and resume our business. Okay, I really should have Risha here. I would hardly call me and my man a barrier in the sense that you know it. as compared to the chaos in Zemuria. Northern news to the west that we will soon be tightening around Crossfell's neck. The city calming down, meanwhile the evil, intimidating tree. It's just a humble, intimidating tree that oozes an azure light. That's both comforting and very, very creepy. A little dramatic, don't you think? Not at all. In the meantime, I wish your team luck in tackling this azure tree business, Detective Bennings. Okay, I wish I had Risha here with me for that one, but oh well. Can't win them all. Ba, 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 ba. You guys know that Black Cat character? Black Cat character? But we were referring to Kagemaru. Oh, yeah, that's the one. I was thinking of Cop. I'm looking for merch of his. Find any, bring him to me, okay? Got it? You guys see that big ass tree down by the wetlands? Pretty damn cool, ain't it? I wonder how many orbital cans you need to take that sucker down. She's way too excited about this. Oh, by the way, let's see the... I see. I was going to get the Divine Cloth. Oh, this is what you want the Kagemaru stuff for. 3 of each? Okay. I already have 2 Kagemaru Haori. Sandals, Haori, hood. I know that I can get one of them in the casino. I think I can also get one of them in the... Hold on, let's do this real quick. Central Square. I think I can get something from here, right? Yeah, the Haori. Which Lloyd has for the evasion. Okay, and then let's get one more. Can I get Kagemaru things here? Yep, I can. 1, 2, 3. And then I remember there's another one in the casino. So let's get that real quick. How many do I need? Kagemaru hood. Oh, it's an accessory. 200. Okay, so I need 600 tokens. Fairly cheap, actually. And I might want more new material, actually. Don't you need another Haori to not get rid of the one Lloyd has on? Yeah, that's why I bought another one. So I don't need to give away the one that Lloyd has. Because I already had 2. You know? I had 2 that I could give away. Which doesn't count the one that Lloyd has. Because he has it equipped, so I can't give it away. So I bought another one. A 4th one. So I don't need to give the one that Lloyd has away. Oh, that only amounted to 10. But no. At least I think I did the math right. Because Lloyd already has it equipped. So I'm pretty sure I won't need to give it over. Oh! Walking on sunshine. Hey, I'm walking on sunshine. Oh. Wow. Okay. Ooh, and now I have all of them then. Yeah, I didn't miss any. Yes, let's go. Okay, I guess I can go to Imelda now and get the Zemurian ore. Just as the president's arrested, that giant eyesore of a tree pops up. Timing is a little too good by my count. And with that barrier down, we're now wide open for the two major powers. Talk about the rock and a hard place. And yeah, Lloyd still has his Haori. I have no idea what a Haori is. Haori. Howdy there. How you doing? Trinity is finally open for business again. Plenty of people will be looking to wash away their worries, I'm sure. Give it your best, alright? Okay, I can get two... Man, I cannot believe what's going on out there. Makes me wish there was more I could do to give you guys a hand. When I had some of the good stuff. The good stuff? Zemurian ore? I'm talking about Zemuria ore, my boy. The metal that's sometimes found in ruins from the ancient civilization. Over a year ago, some famous professor perfected a process for refining the stuff. Made some primo gear out of it. Like the one I had you make for Theo. That was called Cat Noir. Cat Noir. In the last game. Where did that stuff go, by the way, Theo? To the recycling bin? You mean they'd be even stronger? Damn, top of the line stuff. Top of the line is right. We do have a dire need for greater firepower given the circumstances. But I could crank them out in the wink of an eye if I just had the materials. I think 5 small shards of the stuff would be enough for one. 5, okay. I already have 1 shard. And with the books, I should be able to get 1 more ore, so that will make it 2 weapons. That's awesome. What's that look for? You figure out a way on where to get a hold of some? Hi Grimo, how you doing? In that case, I'll start prepping to have those weapons made. Radioactive water.
Stretch, bro, stretch.
Can you put an iPad? And also stretch. Wow, okay. That was nice. Brave Jumper. Void only does not have evasion. So I'm not sure. Oh, I need 10 new material as well. Of course, that makes sense. I'm thinking of getting one for Theo. Theo and Wazzy, maybe. Or Ellie. No, Ellie, because for the greater art strength. Just for more art strength to spam Sparkline even more. Yeah. Oh wait, but he already has this, which is defense plus 600. It's kinda amazing. But everything else, there's also this. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, 1 for Ellie and 1 for Wazzy. If I can find all the ore shards, then yeah. Anyway, Grimo, how are you doing? Like the whole world is ending. But you know what? Seeing that big blue tree makes me want to do my part to help too. No clue what's going on, no time to care. British Guild allows me the use of their international phone line so I could talk with Arman and Ale in Weeborough. Sounds like there's some trouble there too, but nothing compared to what's happening in Erebone and Calvert. Really. These are going to be chaotic in Crosswell for a while, but I'm grateful to hear they're alright. Oh, there's some trouble in Weeborough as well. I was not expecting that. It's aw, cute. Okay. You know this wouldn't be happening if Cassius were here, SMH. Oh, right. I forgot to talk to Jingo again, now that she has the Kakemaru merch. This Kakemaru merch is pretty nifty. It's missing a little something to pull it together though. Like those katanas we got down in the storeroom, maybe. Should make Van and Ruse wear this stuff with me, then we can play sword fight together. Do you really need actual swords for a children's game? I also cannot endorse this misuse of Kakemaru's intellectual property. And I guess I can't. Well, I can go there now? Everything is opening up in this last part. Where are the katanas? Picnic lunchbox. Okay, I guess I only missed one then. Noelle is really good at making it. Which is kind of funny because Noelle usually isn't one to be able to make make stuff. Actually, no. No, there's one here that Noelle can make. Yeah, never mind. I was lying actually. I was lying. My bad. Okay, so let's see. But yeah, Cassius will just make this all better. I don't know why we don't have him here. It makes no sense. Nice. Sincere lunchbox absorbs 80% HP, cures ailments. That's really good. Nice. First try. Strength 500, large area, random ailment 100%. That's pretty good. Except for bosses, but that's generally pretty good against enemies. Alright, that's nice. What else? Have I forgotten anything? Oh, right, let's go to Imelda. Do you not care about Sunshine Agnes? I have all of them, right? Yeah, finale. Oh, by the way, before I forget. There's one missing. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. First of all, let's go take care of the other monsters. One was over here in Nox Forest. Oh. Hi there. What's up? This guy again. He's just standing there menacingly. Wow, okay. Rose is chilling, yeah. And I don't know what's up with that. He should not be just chilling. Yeah, but that's not... Yeah, Oh, I got a burst orb at least. Yeah, that's not giving any experience now. If another one shows up again, then I might just ignore it. This encounter with 3 enemies gave more experience. Also not here. I should have just gone to the academy directly. Wait, what? Did I just miss it? Nox Forest. Always forest. Okay. Is that you, Special Sports Section? Think ideas you're all safe. Same to you, Juan. It's a relief to see you're holding up alright. Part of the Metropolitan Division has taken post here from the look of things. Wasn't this place occupied by the Defense Force not too long ago? That's right, they withdrew after learning that the President was taken into custody. With all the chaos that's broken out around the state, we need them to place their full attention on settling things down. Once they clear it out, reinforcements from Police HQ arrived to help quash any lingering disturbances here. What happened to old Garcia? Oh, that's right, he was Lloyd's accomplice during his daring prison escape, wasn't he? Yeah, I really owe him one for lending me a hand back there. Wait, what am I doing? I just admitted my guilt at the scene of the crime. Actually, your detainment was deemed unlawful the moment President Croix was apprehended, so no harm, no foul. No need to worry your head over it at all. Especially when there are far more pressing matters at hand. As far as Garcia goes, he put up a fight against the defense force and was eventually restrained. We have him back in his old cell, where he's currently undergoing treatment. Treatment? Fighting the defense force by himself is a recipe for disaster. Hopefully exhaustion is the extent of his condition. He's going to be bedridden for some time, yes. But if you'd like to visit him, I could arrange for that. What do you say, Lloyd, should we? Yeah, sure. So thank Garcia for what he did for me back then. Yeah, I'd appreciate that, Juan. Sure thing. I'll have Melvin guide you there. That's nice. 10 minutes, okay. What if I just live in one piece of dialogue? In one text box for like an hour? What happens then? The high-speed mode is funny sometimes. It looks like they're walking super quickly, but they're just in place really slowly. Hello, Garcia. We meet again, kid. Good to see you managed to round up your pals. Whoa there, big fella. You sure you should be sitting up right now? We heard you had a pretty nasty run-in with the defense force. I've been better. Wouldn't exactly call a bare-knuckle brawl against rifles and stun halberds stacked in my favor. Hell, just sitting up was a struggle. What an embarrassment I am. You're making it look easy, considering what you went through. Comma. There's a comma there instead of a period. After seeing what the killing bear can do firsthand, I'm not surprised. That said, this appears to be the extent of his range of emotion at present. I still owe you my thanks, Garcia. If you hadn't helped me escape this place back then, I'm not sure how I ever would have found my friends, let alone make it this far. Lloyd. Huh, you came all the way here just to say that? I told you, our little partnership was over the second we got past the front gate of the prison. In my eyes, you're still the punk bastard who took down Rivash. Ain't ever gonna change, got it? So you say, but that doesn't mean I can't express my gratitude. So thank you, Garcia. It's because of you that all of us are together again. And now that we are, we're going to reach the truth, resolve this incident, and protect Crossbell. I promise you that. I wonder what Dudley would say if he was here. If he were here. Well, I didn't think about it at the time. Makes me sick to my stomach how much you remind me of him. I can see it in your eyes, that tenacity. The way he wouldn't throw in the towel no matter what anyone said or how hard his ass got bit. You're a spitting image of your brother, Bannings, through and through. Damn, old man. I'll take that as a compliment. Can't believe you got me to say that sappy garbage out loud. Don't you have somewhere else to be right now? Can't make good on that promise you're hanging out here. So go on, beat it. Right, I get the message. Let's go, everyone. That was nice. Damn, old Bear isn't holding it together a lot better than I thought he'd be. You're right, I'm sure he'll be fully recovered and back on his feet before long. Still, the real surprise was seeing Garcia, of all people, dish out a pep talk. He's definitely changed since we first met. With all the crazy things he's gone through this year, I think it totally makes sense. What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The way you said that, you sincerely believe that has nothing to do with you? Why does have that kind of effect on people? Huh? Come on, man, being the babyface lady killer is one thing, but did you seriously become a bear tamer while you were behind bars too? That's the Lloyd we know and love. That was nice. That was really nice. But the actual reason why I came here. Did I already give the peculiar thing for the lunchbox? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wait, I get all of it or not? Did he seriously not give anything for giving everything? Wait, how? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22, 23, 24. Wait, no, I counted 25. I think I counted wrong. I'm pretty sure it's 24. I'm pretty sure I counted wrong. Oh, hey, Jonah. It's the third time you showed up in this game. And you're still not important. But you have a portrait. Oh, hey SSS. I heard you guys were the ones who managed to liberate the city. And now you're off to finally put an end to all the turmoil here in Crossbell. Which means you're headed to that giant tree to rescue Kia, aren't you? Yeah, we are. I'm guessing Mireille or Sonia got you up on all of that. Even then, you seem to be quite familiar with Kia's circumstances. Yeah, we've had a lot of time to bond whenever I go to pick Ken and Nana up from Sunday school. I can't believe what they put her through. Propping her up as some divine child or whatever after we became independent. Not like I fully get everything that's been going on or why, but I know that she's waiting on you to come rescue her. So do us all a favor and bring her home. And give her an extra hug for me too. Don't worry, we will. Thank you, Juna. I think we needed to hear that. We plan to fulfill our duties to the best of our ability. You make sure to do the same, okay? Right. Just leave it to me. I'll help out on the ground however I can. And surely you will be important outside of having a portrait. Totally. And not in a future game. Well, if it isn't Sergei's kids. If you haven't heard, I've been placed in charge of security around the academy to make up for the lack of manpower. It's been a long time since I was last an on-site commander, but I'll try to make it work for the sake of the cadets. Joder Junegate? Junegate? What's that referencing? I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Juna... At first I really thought that Juna would eventually become part of our party, but it's clear now that she will be important in future games. Not here. Oh, I can't go directly to the forest. Wait, was it faster to go there from here or from the academy? I don't remember. Well, anyway, now I'm heading to the forest. Now that I know it's actually... Yeah, okay, no, it was faster from here. Just a reference to big conspiracy things being called Something Gate. Oh! Gotcha. But I mean, what else could it be, right? There's nothing else that it could be. At least, I don't think so. She will be important in some other game, because she hasn't been important at all here, as outside of having a portrait. There it is. Although this will be probably the last game I will be able to do something like that. Unless a character in particular strikes me as having a very unique design. Like, if an NPC has a very unique design, then I'll comment on it. But this will be the last game where I'll be able to see that a character has a portrait, and so of course it will be important. What the heck are you? Are you a Bigfoot? Magikong. Cousin of Donkey Kong. Okay. Wow. Damn. A silver gem. That's 4 EP, right? Yep. Sorry about that. I suddenly heard my cat behind me vomit. Or starting to vomit. And so I pushed him off of my bed. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, I have some cat vomit to clean up. And another thing, he, after vomiting once, he went behind my PC and tried to vomit there. Thankfully, I took him out and put him in another place. But yeah, I'll just clean it up. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The word, and I also cleaned my hands, so no worries. Anyway, I'm going to give this to Ellie, for sure. Although... I thought that was... Oh wait, Ragnar Dorian. Also... Oh, summons a divine spear of raging storms to pierce foes. Not bad. Where's Seribot? Seribot wasn't here to bend this one. Okay. Oh, dang it, I don't like these guys.
みんな、よし、先に進もう。
Wait, what?
みんな、よし、先に進もう。
Okay, where was the next one? Ancient battlefield, okay. But first we could go to Belgard Gates and go all around and end up Mishulam. Right. How are you going to go there without a bridge? You can just see it from here. Wow. We came to Belgard Gate in hopes of returning to the Empire. Nobody ever told us that guerrilla forces had been reduced to nothing. We're supposed to go get home now. I can't wait to see that side of it in Cold Steel. The only thing I will be able to say is, hell yeah, but also, oh no, it was for evil. Commander Bales, I was wondering where you were. Although in Cold Steel, in true trail fashion, I will probably meet a family that lost their father and husband in this attack on Guerrilla Fortress, and I will feel bad. But, you know, it be what it be. Quite the view, ain't it? We saw it happen too, that white ion, obliterating the railway guns in the blink of an eye. She didn't do it herself, but Kia's power was still the cause of this. You shouldn't have shot at Crossbow as a match. I agree. Yes, I agree. We received some intriguing intel from the Empire that you may like to hear, though we have no way to confirm it. There are soldiers unaccounted for. The Imperial Army has yet to confirm a single casualty as a result of the Ion's attack. I wonder why that... But... Bales... Where do you think all that rock went? Now imagine, all the people that were caught up in it, imagine where they also went. Don't you think that maybe they just were pulverized along with the rocks and all the infrastructure? It's not... Come on. Are you saying they could still be alive? Given what happened to the fortress, it would have to be a miracle. I agree. Again, that isn't confirmed, nor do we understand what happened during the attack from a scientific standpoint. But the matter that was affected by the White Ion's ability to manipulate space may not have been destroyed per se. Well, yeah, I guess it went to another... to another plane of existence. That's what I was thinking as well when they mentioned that it has power over space like the Oriole. That is the case, and Kia may have influenced the miracle subconsciously. I'm sure everybody is suffering enough due to the war. It would be a relief if their soldiers could be returned. By the way, I heard the good news. Your Operation Crossbell City was quite a success, it seems. It went better than we ever could have expected. But it wouldn't have gone that way without your help, Commander Bales. You were the one who opened up a path for us to nullify the Declaration of Independence. Please, I didn't do anything of note. Everything you have achieved is of your own doing. I have merely commanded the Crossbell Defense Force in accordance with the orders I was given by the President. Now that the state's independence has been called into question, I may not be fit to serve in this position any longer. Wait, what are you saying? That would be going a bit overboard, don't you think? You needn't worry. I fully understand what is required of me here and now. As for what I'll do when all this is over, however, that's harder to say. Regardless, for the time being, I will carry out my role as commander to the best of my ability. By the way, again, could you help me with something? Have I missed this recipe or not? Like, or can I still get this recipe? Because it's just one. It's literally one. I want to... No, you haven't. Alright. That's all I need to know. Okay. Maybe it's in some of the other places around Crossbell. And now and now you're like, no, it's right there, you idiot. Go there right now. And yet you won't say anything. Because I asked you to never say anything. I apologize for this mental torture. Many such cases. Very much so. Okay. I can go to the Moon Temple as well. Let's see if there's something there's something over there. Is there something on top of the tower? I'm not seeing anything. But I have to wonder if there's some kind of mini boss up there. Like it was with the towers. I don't know if you remember, but in SC, every tower had an enemy and it would drop a great accessory, a really good accessory. Well, let's just see, just in case. If there isn't one here, then I won't bother going to Stargazer Tower. Okay. What's with that pale blue tree in the distance? Mine is one of the highest places in the state and it's still taller. It's crazy. That was a history buff around here and even she's never seen anything like it. I'm starting to get the jitters. Again, I'd love to see it from here. I really, really would. Who do I have to pay for that to happen? I will refuse to pay, but I'd still like to know. Is it DLC, Falcom? Is it a mod? Oh, crap. Sorry. Chest hurts. A lot. Kenson and Marvel looked weirdly giddy while they were on their way to work. I'll bet they're planning to throw a party tonight to celebrate the mine's reopening. Jeez, what a pain. but considering everything else going on outside the village, it's a relief to know some things never change. Whenever I have these pangs where my chest hurts a ton, I have to be really careful with how I breathe. Because if I breathe too heavily, the pain is sharper. There they are. The pain just gets sharper, so it's worse. Yeah, I just have to wait until it passes. Oh, hey guys. Hello. Estelle? Joshua? So this is where you went after the operation. Okay, it's passed. Okay, it actually went fairly quickly. I can breathe properly now. We heard you guys laid waste to one of those ions. Indeed, with Potter Mother, you all must make for a formidable team. Yeah. Well, it's true that we wouldn't be here if not for his sacrifice. Huh? Come to think of it, where's Ren? Fast asleep. Oh, the Meister is here? Aw. They couldn't have her face in the pillow. Because they only had this sprite from the third, I think. Meister Jorg. We weren't aware you were here. Well, I am, at their request. Despite the chaos outside, I couldn't stay away after Pater Mater's death. That archaism died? Wait, so you mean... Yeah, he grabbed that blue ion, dragged it up into the clouds with him, and then he self-destructed. Completely of his own volition. So that's what happened. That machine opted to sacrifice itself? Oh, she's probably been crying for hours, huh? Poor girl must be tuckered out by now. Of course she is. The two were so close they were practically inseparable. Pater Mater resigned itself to its fate. I cannot help but admire the heart it displayed in choosing to give its own life to protect that girl. As a doll maker, I couldn't be prouder. Meister? We've been getting in reports about what's going on. Things have gotten worse, haven't they? We'd be happy to lend you some help once we've fully recovered. Thanks, you two, but you don't have to worry about that. Your help should be your top priority right now. Take all the time you need, and come with us to the Azure tree. Even if you will stay in the sidelines because you will be nerfed, I don't care. Just be there for moral support. I'm not saying we wanna end up like the little Mrs. Doll, but taking Kido back is something we gotta do on our own, no holds barred. We can respect that. Good luck, guys. And screw everyone else. Our help there would be great, sure, and the odds of success would be higher, sure, but it's personal. And that's all that matters. Be careful out there. May the gods protect you all. You guys better be careful out there. Give him a good fight, but please don't end up like Pater Mater. You got that? Yeah, loud and clear, Estelle. And no, we probably wouldn't be alive and kicking right now either if it weren't for the big guy. We should have thanked him at the doll studio while we still had a chance. Yeah, I wish we could have gotten to spend more time with him too. Don't worry about Ren, by the way. She's grown a lot stronger over these last 6 months. And she's not alone anymore. I know she can make it through this. That's great to hear. Please give her our regards when she wakes up. Oh wait, in this game will also be the last time I see these little sprites. Outside of the remake, I guess, with the loading screen, but that doesn't count. We were told that Professor Novartis has already left Crossbell too. Must be a relief to know that you won't have to deal with the society from here on. To be honest, we're not even sure what their goal here was. Though from the sound of it, their sights are squarely set on the Empire, so, you two, get over there, I want to see you in Cold Steel. The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. What they did in Crossbell may have only been the first ripple of a much larger scheme. I hope Olivier and the others are alright. When you say Olivier, you're talking about Prince Oliver, correct? Yeah? That's right. We haven't been able to get in contact with him since the civil war in Ereboni began. He's probably not in any danger as long as Mueller's with him. But then again, Mueller was the worst party member in the Third. It's natural to be worried, given the circumstances. Oh, that reminds me, you all should have this. Oh, nice. Okay, 2 down, 3 to go. Where did you get this? We found it near where Patermater passed away. I'm assuming it broke off the ion. Maybe you can find a good use for it. We already have Zemurian weapons. I see, we'll try our best to. I think whatever's going on there is on an even greater scale than when the Liber Arc showed up in Libero. This time, I agree with Joshua. Be careful, everyone. Joshua, you were, like Mueller said in SC, in the Third, you were full of crock in Zero. But now I agree with you. Patermater's logic circuits were not originally designed with autonomous functionality in mind. Perhaps through its time with Ren, it acquires something akin to a soul. I've been a doll maker for decades now, but evidently I still have much to learn. Aww. Exhausted Ren is crying her sleep. Aww. Pat. Give her a pat. I was folks in mines are real proud of our mine. This big weird tree popped up out of nowhere outside. Oh, there you are. I had to exterminate some particularly dangerous monsters when they opened the mine back up. They were nothing special compared to the magic golems or cryptids, but still, hunting monsters solo is no easy task. Wow, that's still pretty incredible of you. This goes to show, they make bracers out of sterner stuff over in the Empire. You flatter me. Everyone is currently embroiled in a civil war. I won't deny my concerns over how my homeland is doing. But now's not the time for that. We have other issues lying before us. If I can't handle them now, then I don't deserve to look back on the past or toward the future. He never goes easy on himself, does he? Maybe the recipe is here in the mine. Nah. Probably. Yeah, Max was super bummed to not be mining. Makes sense. Okay, I think that's about it for mines. Oh, hi there. I've been looking for a way to deal with the Pluruma grass in these lotus fields. Burn it. The problem is, the moment you weed it out, it grows right back. Maybe we could get rid of it altogether. Agreed, removing those plants should be a top priority, since they're known to cause cryptids to appear. Yeah, I'm gonna try some things out for now and see if I can make any progress. Oh, by the way, there's something I want you all to know. It's time. I'm ready to set a date and tie the knot with Pearl. Yay! I haven't actually brought it up to her yet, with everything going on, but preparations are already underway. Oh my, congratulations to you both. Why can't Lloyd do the same for me? Thanks. I think this latest round of drama reminded me how much I love her. She's the one I'm fighting to protect. Ellie's probably thinking that like, well, actually, no. I'm in the save file where I went with Ellie, so never mind what I said. Instead of Ellie, it's Gin that said that, or Noelle. One or the other. And not for both Loyal and Noelle with me. However, how everyone calls it Azure covered. And not the more common word to use, which is blue. I find that very, very funny and appropriate. Oh, he took Harold's advice. In times like these, our business is to do good business for the good of all. That's alright, if running Graham's store can help this village, then I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Nice. Very nice. Yes, you should apologize. Ooh. I have Wazzy with me, right? Nice. If I'm going to see Kevin and Reese, I want to have Wazzy with me. I love all the exclamation points. I loved it the most in the third, because the more people you had, the more exclamation points would show up, like... It was funny. Wait, is that Reese? Still, this is where you two have been. Oh, I need to go check on the cathedral too. I forgot about that. The SSS? Of course, Reese is the one that gives me the last recipe. It makes perfect sense. It actually makes too much sense. Sup, Wazzy? Lloyd, how's it going? We heard about your victory. Yeah, big ups for shooting that high-flying ion out of the sky. It truly is a spectacular feat. Well done. Thanks. We didn't exactly come out of it unscathed, though. I had to go all out, so I'm pretty drained right now. It'll take me a bit to recharge. Abbasid mentioned something about that. The power you have comes at a great cost, correct? Let me guess, you channeled your Sigma's power into the Merkaba and released it all at once? Oh, Kevin, how reckless can you get? The last thing the Growls Reader needs is for the 5th spot to be vacant again. It was that dangerous? It was. Sigmas are a source of forbidden power that is difficult for the human body to contain. There's a limit to how much of it can be released at one time. The Dominion would never be so foolish or reckless as to push that limit. Not a responsible one, anyway. Sheesh, Riz. I said I was sorry. Give me a break already, will ya? And how else was Kevin going to destroy the thing? She's really got your number. You should learn a thing or two from him and actually listen to Abbott for once. In other news, how about our last second twist down in the wetlands, eh? The Azure Tree. Miracle born of mankind's obstinance. It's unthinkable that any being apart from Idios could manifest something like that. And at its core is Kia's power. That's right. In all honesty, we have yet to come to terms with it ourselves. Even still, we plan to close this case our way. Personal for us. Not just as the SSS, but as Kiev's family. I never doubted it. You made your stance pretty clear the last time we were face to face. Our Merkaba's gonna be out of commission for a while. We'll come lend you a hand though, if we can get it back up and running. Even if we don't, I know Idiot will be protecting you. Be careful, everyone. You got it, Reese. We'll just be going then. During Sunday school, Kia would always talk about how much fun she was having with you all. Perhaps the squire of the Growls Raider, such as myself, shouldn't be interjecting with her personal feelings. But I want nothing more than for you to bring her home, and put a smile back on her face. Her smile worth protecting. Merkaba's gonna be out of commission for a while. We'll come lend you a hand though, if we can get it back up and running. And Wazzy, you better not do anything too crazy out there. Take it from me, blow through your power all at once and it's gonna hurt. It doesn't outright kill you, that is. Right, I'll take that to heart. Oh yeah, before I forget, take this sword. Yes, let's go. 2 more? Yo, for real? Where did you get this? Found it where the Ion crashed. Okay. So there was one for the white Ion at the top of the Orcus Tower. And there was one for the other 2 Ions. Where will I find the other 2, I wonder? I have no idea. Okay, let's go to the ancient battlefield.
Hey, go!
Nothing? Okay. Nothing? Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so this thing hasn't cleared up. I was kind of expecting it to clear up, but no. It has not. Ancient battlefield. Over here, right? All the way there in the corner, of course. Get.
データ収集を開始します。
みんな、よし、先に進もう。えいっと。
I didn't mean to attack you.
データ収集を開始します。
みんな、よし、 先に進もう。
Oh, there's a chest there. What? How come I never went here then? Okay. Could the last two shards be in the Moon Temple somewhere hidden, or in Stargazer's Tower? That would make some sense, right? Oh right, she can do this, I forgot. Wait, hold on, don't attack everyone, because I still want to... Yeah, okay, I don't have the thing. That didn't do anywhere near as much damage as I thought it would. Listen to this. 95% evasion. Oh, wind doesn't do much, but earth does. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Well, it was nice knowing you, Lloyd. Yeah. Ooh, gold gem. Now, hold on a second. Let's do that again, because I don't want Lloyd to die and not get any experience. This is going well. Okay, that's better. And also a gold gem, don't mind if I do. It's not even a high level one either. I could have just done this from the start a while ago. Oh wait. Right.
俺の番だな。
任せて。
よーしそっか
援護としゃま、これが実戦の差ってやつかね。
Oh, intimidation. That was been fairly nice early on. Though you thought you could get more, did you? Sorry, pal, no duplicate. Chest la vie. Chez la vie. That's nice. That's actually really nice. That was good.
さあ始めましょうか。
みんなよし先に進もう。せいはえいとでやとでやはここは俺たちのターンだ。よし先に進もう。でや
Okay. Let's go to Stargazer's tower real quick. Maybe at the top there's a shard. I should have saved before entering. That way it would have been easier to just come back down again, but oh well. Still wait for that. Dang it. Nope, there's nothing. Man, I was really hoping that there would be something, but no. Okay.
負けられない。行くぞ。
行きます。行きます。そこです。
はいそっかこれで一安心ですね。
Oh, wow, no, I was just needed one more experience point. That's kind of funny.
ここは通らせてもらうわ。回り込まれた。
そこだ俺の番だみんな。ダメか。
退却を試みます。回り込まれば
Even at 70%.
戦域を離脱しました。
There we go.
さあかかってきなさい。
ダメか。
みんなごきげんよう。
Okay, go back up. So no. There was nothing. Oh hey. Wasn't this girl supposed to know the safe way to take? I didn't sign up to run a marathon down the entire highway. I thought I was gonna die. Oh, is it Chiruru? Nice. I bet this boy is near the east exit of the city. They said they would head to Tangram Gate, so I decided to bring them along as my bodyguards. But as it turns out, they were totally useless. Ran into a cryptid on the way here. I have expected it to kill us. At least we made it to Tangram Gates, now we just need to cross over to the Republic. We will be able to go back, right? Even with the barrier gone, we didn't have an actual kind of car to get home with. Sure, we ran into offered to guide us here, but then a cryptid showed up out of nowhere. Should known hitchhiking would have been easier. What do you mean? The cryptids are just standing there, they're just chilling. You guys? Wait, I just remembered, we're not supposed to arrest you anymore. I wonder what the Advanced Force we meant to accomplish in the end. When it was established, it felt like the CGF had finally found its pride, or at least that's how I saw it. Right, and Douglas is at Orchis Tower, so yeah. Okay, it doesn't seem like there was anything of note here in Tangram Gate. Except this was funny. Maybe I'll find the shard here somewhere. Oh, they happen to be from the Sunshine Agnes series? I see them around the city from time to time. What? You mean these novels? They are, just so happens that we've gathered every volume. Oh, isn't that wonderful? I had the privilege of leafing through one of them before, it was quite an insightful read. The story is fiction, of course, but I couldn't help feeling a bit of kinship with the heroine. In any case, I have decided to remain here as a spectator to these events unfolding in Crossbell. The series will make for a lovely bit of light reading to pass the time with. Keep them for now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do the same thing I did with the previous game. I'm gonna read all the books. Hold on a second. Let's see if I'm up to it. Chapter 1. The Cream-Colored Girl. Edwin Arnold had never been able to get the better of that girl, not even once. He was confident in his physical strength and thought himself fairly sharp to boot. Yet despite that, he was caught in a losing streak that left him at a loss for words. Not much had changed since that day, 2 years ago. The ticking of the grandfather clock served as a reminder that time continued to pass inside the cafe. The 19-year-old Edwin, however, paid it no mind as he mumbled to himself in his usual spot by the counter. That's about as perfect as this article can get, right? Having fully incorporated the details from his interviews and proofread the writing 3 times already, he continued grumbling as he quickly made his final edits. If his piece could withstand the scrutiny of the afternoon's editorial meeting, he would finally get to be published. Edwin wasn't about to let a chance like that pass him by. He needed to make sure there wasn't a single period out of place. The boy raised his head and looked across the counter. What do you think, Agnes? Heck if I know, who even cares? Agnes passed by with a yawn, her curly, cream blonde locks, which hadn't changed in 2 years, bounced and swayed with her every motion, as if dancing in a non-existent wind. Why do you have to come barging in here this early in the morning? We're not even open yet. She quibbled to herself as she dried the glass in her hand and put it back into the cupboard. Come on, just look at it. I mean, please check it over. You know how rare it is for a rookie reporter like me to even get a shot at having their own column, don't you? Edwin pressed his hands together and bowed. Agnes stared down at him in silence. She had long gotten used to how much he depended on her for help, even though she was 2 years his junior. Jeez, is he annoying, she thought to herself. Nevertheless, she relented, scanning the pages she had dried under the glass. Impressive work, Ace. You racked up 3 spelling mistakes. And is the date wrong? Of course, Edwin thought. He raised his red pen once more and began making his corrections. It's not like fixing those will help you much now. What? If you've got something to say, then just say it. I'm putting my all into this. Chill out, it's just a cooking column. So what, an article is an article. I guess everyone starts somewhere. Still, I'm not sure you've got what it takes to be a reporter, Ed. She grumbled to herself while she toiled away at his corrections. You're a slow writer, you have zero attention to detail, and you're a numbskull to boot. Sure, you passed the paper's preliminary exam, thanks to my help, but isn't it a stretch to think you could become a real reporter? Agnes had long wondered why a terrible student like Ed would want to be a journalist. Even so, she immediately regretted speaking up as Edwin collected his draft, stood, and donned a wide smile. Whatever, being a righteous reporter is cool. He told Agnes to expect good news and bounded out of the cafe, leaving the room silent, save for the chime of the bell above the door. How very... Edwin, Agnes shrugged. On the counter beside her, a drowsy black cat let out a yawn. Chapter 2. The Eaton News Agency. Anchorville was a sizable city in the Republic of Calvert. Though it was smaller than the capital, it was still home to a respectable number of businesses. White streetscapes faced the mountains encircling the city, while market and harbor districts faced the river, creating a sweeping vista to behold. Rounding the corner of the market, Edwin pedals hard on his bike, rushing down Sunset Street. The Eaton News Agency, a small local publication, lay just ahead. The newsroom was in a frenzy, as nearly half the staff were standing and shouting. Royce, a veteran reporter, vigorously tapped the back of his fingers against the draft, unaware of Edwin's arrival. The business editor, Clef, held a telephone to his ear, looking as if he hadn't slept all night. The copy editor, or rather editor-in-chief, Chang, nodded along with a stern expression. From what Edwin could glean, there had been a delay covering a recent traffic accident. He kept to himself, slipped into his seat, and took out his trusty worn-out bag. Well, someone's in a good mood, despite being late. The voice that cut through the commotion came from Brandon, a middle-aged man with salt and pepper hair, who was the editor of the culture section. Upon seeing his supervisor, Ed wasted no time, shoving his draft into Brandon's face. Today's article is perfect. Please submit it at the editorial meeting for me. There better not be any spelling mistakes this time, unless you're looking to get scolded again. Edwin's broad smile returns. Everything's going to go great today, I guarantee it. Suddenly, one of the office's 4 phones rang. A reporter named Carly answered it, while passing by. What? Carly's brow furrows. At 5 a.m.? Yes. Carly waved an arm through the air. The editorial department, which until then had been noisier than a train platform, fell silent. Setting down the phone, Carly turned her gaze to Chang. Mr. Chang, it seems Weber Hart is dead. Someone clapped twice, shouting, I need all the political columnists to gather around ASAP. Right, yelled the reporters, rising to their feet. That guy, huh? It's gonna be a big local story. The crowd murmured amongst themselves as more than 10 staffers circled the editor-in-chief's desk. Who was this Hart guy again? Seriously, he was a big shot around here. He was a famous intellectual. How do you not know him? This one's gonna require a special feature, Brent muttered begrudgingly under the chatter. He tossed Edwin's draft back to him. The afternoon editorial meeting's cancelled, Ed. You're going to be assisting on this story. Huh? But why? Don't why me. I'm your editor, pal. Do as I say. Seeing Brennan's scowl, Edwin leapt to his feet by instinct, but was suddenly overcome by a sharp sense of vertigo, as if the ground were shaking. Upon seeing the others in the room to the same, however, he realized that it actually was. He realized that what it actually was, I think. That might be a typo. The sound of steel folding in on itself shrieked through the office from outside the agency, followed by the grating roar of metal grinding against concrete. It was probably cold steel. The cacophony ended with a crash, through a trembling window. Edwin saw an overturned orbital bus billowing smoke into the sky. In a flash, he ran out of the newsroom as fast as he could, bag in hand. It wasn't his instincts as a reporter that made him move, but the fact that he could have sworn he saw Agnes amidst the panicked crowd. Oh? So far, this Edwin guy seems to be the actual protagonist, not Agnes, like the fortune teller said. Golden eyes. Agnes! Edwin dashed into the street and toward the next block over. He was positive that he had really seen Agnes, as well as confident that he could catch up to her. Indeed, there she was in the crowd ahead. For a brief second, their eyes met, but the fleeing bystander bumped Edwin's shoulder, and when he looked back, she was gone. Why is she running from me? Edwin wondered. Another explosion rang out as the overturned bus burst into flames once again. Edwin cursed as he ran to the door of the bus and took off his coat to smother the fire. As he attempted to wrench open the door, cries for help spilled out. The bus driver's limp hand dangled from the window. It doesn't matter if my draft ends up in the paper or not, Edwin thought. Never underestimate a righteous reporter. We're going shopping today, alright, Kakemaru? Oh right, they did say that Kakemaru is in this book, right? I remember them saying that. After seeing Edwin off earlier that morning, Agnes was preparing to go out herself. The night before, she had remembered that her uncle's birthday was coming up. Agnes's uncle, who owned the cafe, would be turning 40 this year. Were it Edwin's birthday, she would sidestep the topic as too much of a hassle, though she would still end up getting him something, the way she had last year and the year before, at Tsundere. However, she couldn't treat her uncle, to whom she owed so much, the same way. Agnes set down her glass of water to scold Kakemaru, who was still asleep on the counter for the umpteenth time. Are you even listening to me, lazy bones? She asked. The black cat's only reply was a deep yawn that contorted its face into an ugly abstraction. What? Honestly. As her uncle carried beer bottles into the back, Agnes let him know that she was heading to her room on the second floor. Maybe I should put on something more comfortable. She was in and out of her room in the flash, returning down the hall wearing a light tank top. Mid-stride, she grabbed her favorite knit cap from its peg on the wall and put it on as she hummed her way down the stairs. Kakemaru stared at her blankly. What? No one saw me, so what's the big deal? She shrugged at the fuzzy feline and opened the door. Let's get going, Kakemaru. With a graceful leap, the black cat landed atop her knit cap, sending her cream-colored curls flying. Oh, I can't believe you, she thought. The most inconvenient aspect of Agnes's waist-long hair was how much it bounced. She attempted to smooth her locks down here and there, but they simply couldn't be tamed. Oh man. Okay, I'm not going to say relatable, I don't have long hair, at least not in real life, of course. but my hair is extremely spiky. Like, so almost Sora spiky. My hair is very spiky. And no matter how much I try, it just remains spiky all the time. I hate it, but it's also funny because spiky hair is the anime shonen favorite, you know. So it's kind of funny in that way, but it's also annoying. 10 years ago, Agnes's mother disappeared. Her father was good to her, so she continued living with him until she turned 15. However, her father couldn't give up on finding his wife, so he entrusted Agnes to his brother and left in search of his beloved. I have long hair and it's also super curly, so it just tangles so easily. If I were to let my hair grow, it would be curly as well. But since I don't let it grow, I just keep it short. About like ear length a little bit, not too much. Actually no. Yeah, no, it's very short. But if I were to let it grow, it would curl up. But by itself, since I don't usually let it grow a lot, you don't really get to see the curl, how it curls eventually, how it will eventually curl, but you will see how at the top of my hair here, like at the top here, especially in the back here, in the back of my head, for some reason here in the back of my head especially, it's so spiky. Anyway, I think I already read this, but let me read again. 10 years ago, Agnes's mother disappeared. Her father was good to her, so she continued living with him until she turned 15. However, her father couldn't give up on finding his wife, so he entrusted Agnes to his brother and left in search of his beloved. Yeah, my hair is a little weird. Like, if I let it grow, then it will be fine, but it will be curly. It will be very curly. Although I don't know how curly, because I never let it grow too much, so I guess that would be an experiment for if I ever want to let my hair grow, but I don't want it to grow, to be honest. Just not my style. But if I don't let it grow, if I keep it small, like how I usually keep it, then it's spiky. It's two modes, short mode and long mode, and it's spiky or curly, depending on which one. In time, Agnes came to understand their feelings, to the point where it made her ache. Her mother surely loved her father just as much as he did her. What to do? Agnes sighed. Multiple stalls lined the harborside market. She'd come in search of a gift, but hadn't considered what she was actually going to buy. I should have just asked Uncle early. Her aside was interrupted by an horrible bus hurtling past. The large bus had drifted out of its lane, hit the median, and launched into a truck going the opposite direction. Its shining green chassis glared in the sunlight. The tires had begun to fly, twisting in all directions. The driver must already be dead, thought Agnes as she watched the bus soar in the air. Her mind was in turmoil, yet at the same time she had never been more calm. Once the bus hit the ground, they would all die. From the man in the front row to the pregnant woman by the window. Kakemaru, answering the call, the black cat opened his golden eyes. Agnes did the same. Amidst the screams of people running for their lives were four golden eyes gazing at the scene that had yet to unfold. Agnes just has Kakemaru, just a black cat, and all I'm picturing is Rhyme from The World Ends With You. Although I don't think Rhyme's eyes ever shone like whatever the gold eyes and would shine, but it's just reminding me of Rhyme. If you haven't played The World Ends With You, do it. It's great. And the sequel, Neo, The World Ends With You, was my second game of the year of 2021. My actual game of the year of 2021 was Lost Judgment. But that one you have played already, it's good. Chapter 4, Cry for Justice. Edwin rescued one passenger after another. The corner market had developed into panic in the wake of the crash. Worse still, the truck the bus had collided with had been carrying flammable materials. Edwin coughed violently as hot, thick smoke filled the air around him, searing his skin. I can't give up, Edwin thought. There are still people left inside who need me. Help me. Grab my hand, it's narrow, but I can get you out. Everything's going to be alright. I can't, I'm pregnant. What? Edwin shouted without thinking. He tried to get a hold of himself, but his thoughts were spiraling. He was only 19, this was way out of his depth. Mind racing frantically, he tried to calm the woman, telling her to wait while he stood and surveyed the area. Several cars that had been caught up in the crash lay motionless in the street. Brandon and the news staff had followed Edwin outside to assist the rescued passengers. Sirens wailed up faintly in the distance. The cavalry was on its way at last. Ed, you gotta get down from there, yelled Brandon. The truck is loaded with gunpowder, it could blow at any second. But I thought that gunpowder was out of use and only some Jaeger groups still use it. Well, I mean, at least according to Randy, that it might still be used in Calvert. Maybe they use it for fireworks. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Never mind. Like hell I will. Edwin suddenly became enraged. Why did this accident happen? Why are there so few people helping? He yelled to himself. And why did Agnes run from me? Yeah, that is weird. Why is so few people helping? Edwin had a feeling that she fled out of shock after spotting him. He knew better than to be upset though. It was only natural that someone would run if a huge horrible bus came hurtling toward them. The thought, however, did little to calm his rage. Why did you run away, Agnes? You idiot, who said anything about running? Cold water suddenly engulfed Edwin's body. Bewildered, he turned around, only to then meet Agnes's beautiful blue eyes. Blue, okay. She stood there, panting with a bucket in hand. Edwin could only assume it had belonged to a fishmonger, seeing as he now freaked the fish. Nice work, kid, leave the rest to us. Everyone this way, hurry! A brigade of bucket-armed fishermen and fishmongers appeared behind Agnes. Together they doused fires left and right in quick succession. Oh, of course, we're next to the harbor, thought Edwin. Agnes's hair swayed to and fro as she bounded around, barking out orders. You, get over there! You, go fetch a hatchet! It's funny how when it's from another person's perspective, then her hair is super beautiful and bouncing around, but then when it's from her perspective, her hair is really annoying. The grass is greener on the other side. This girl is something else, Ed whispered. Ed, get out of my way, that woman's pregnant, right? The girl climbed over the frame of the bus, taking the woman by the hand, the mood of long hair. Agnes gently coaxed her to freedom. She then turned to Edwin. You know this would have been way easier if you hadn't come, right? Huh? What do you have to say that for? Edwin shouted. The girl with the cream blonde hair cracked a relieved smile. Don't worry about it. You really are dancing, you know that, Ed? After sunset, the clattering of a cocktail shaker was the only noise disturbing the silence of the cafe. Agnes's uncle liked to serve the hard stuff in the store at night. The repetitive sound of the shaker was disrupted by the door flying open. Agnes didn't bother to look. She knew it was Ed. So, how did it go? She asked, still facing away from him. Everyone's in stable condition. Edwin recited the facts he had learned from the police and hospital reports. There were only minor burns and injuries, excluding the bus driver, who died even before impact. Considering the circumstances, people were calling it a miracle, one aided by a speedy rescue, of course. Edwin continues, and the cause of the accident was... The driver died at the wheel, and the bus went out of control, right? Interrupted Agnes. What about the bus? How did you know that? She shrugged as she cranked up the audible radio, which was tuned to a report on the accident. Say, Ed, maybe you aren't cut out to be a journalist after all. Personally, I think you'd be better off working as a full-time hero. Edwin rubbed his hands and glared. Hey, Toots, go get me a bourbon. What? You're trying to act tough, Ed. I know you don't drink. Here, let me get you an iced tea. What? I mean, an iced tea is way better, to be fair. As she prepared his drink, Agnes wondered what the bus driver's cause of death was. The host on the audible radio was now covering a different traffic accident. Feels like there have been way more accidents than normal lately. She mused to herself as she grabbed a new glass. Chapter 5. The winds blow downhill. June gave way to July. On the 4th of the month. By the way, one other thing that I want to say. Since they refer to their months as like July and August, that would imply that they also had a Julius Caesar and an Augustus Caesar, or however his name is pronounced in English. Because August is named after the Roman emperor, the Augustus or August something Caesar, and then July was Julius Caesar that also wanted a month named after him, like August is named after the first Roman emperor. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was the first. But these being here in trails kind of implies that Rome existed. June gave way to July. On the 4th of the month, Edwin Arnold was set to attend his first ever press conference. As an assistant to the higher-ups of the political column, that is. You can't escape Rome. All trails lead to Rome. That works out way too perfectly. All trails lead to Rome, yes. As an assistant to the higher-ups of the political column, that is. The contentious inheritance of Weberhardt had been a matter of great public interest since the great intellectual's sudden passing 1 month prior. And his closest living heir, his adopted son, died at sea shortly after Hart's own death. Wow. Edwin noted as he pedaled his bike. Just ahead is the Cromwell Street Hill. Today's the day. I'll reach the top without stopping even once, he shouted with his trademark enthusiasm. Hart's best friend and the chairman of the board are both laying claim to the inheritance. However, there are rumors that the son's death was perpetrated by the two men themselves. Edwin's breathing grew ragged. Oh, because of the bike. Okay. That's a pretty common plot. Still, could the rumors be true? Heck if I know, muttered Agnes, watching the scenery go by. She was sitting behind Edwin on the luggage rack. The bike's vibrations shook both her and the insulated bag in her arms. As it happened, there were many coffee lovers at the Eton News, including Ed's boss, Brendan. Agnes delivered her uncle's artisanal blend there once a week. The catering service was little more than a hobby for Agnes, but she tolerated it well enough. The fact that Edwin insisted on escorting her during deliveries, however, was just a bit bothersome. So, Ed, you still hoping to end that cooking column? She asked. Yeah, I'm supposed to do one next month, so I'm putting together a new article. Gotta write about whatever's in season, after all. Huh, a righteous reporter getting his start from a cooking column, mused Agnes. Being with Edwin like this put her at ease. As she fussed over her hair, which was fluttering in the wind atop her head, the perennially drowsy Kagemaru let out yet another yawn. I'm imagining the scene. It's probably not what is said here, but what I'm imagining is she's trying to drink the drink. I think it was tea or something at the cafe or a coffee, and then all of a sudden, while she's trying to, the cup is almost at her lips. Her hair just goes straight into her face. I love that imagery too much because I've seen it happen with my best friend. She also has very long hair. It's really funny. I love it every time. And it's also another reason why I don't want to let my hair grow. It's just funny. You just don't get it, do you? Edwin tusked. There was no shame in the cooking column. I'd be helping my readers spice up their dinner tables. If my article can make even one person's life easier. Edwin began pedaling up the hill with all of his might. Who says there is injustice in that too? He roared. The bicycle crested over the hill, letting gravity pull it over to the other side before propelling effortlessly down the slope. Me, whenever I eat spaghetti and I just end up sucking my hair along the pasta. Oh, that's great. Agnes let out an astonished yelp, only for it to be drowned out by Ed's joyous cries as he picked up speed. They continued on and on, riding the rushing wind. His exhilaration Ed's feeling must be his reward for working so hard, thought Agnes. She clutched her knit hat to her head to keep it from flying off and laughed at herself for being so shocked. Ed was always looking ahead. He was always chasing after his ambitions with that one-track mind of his, sometimes to the point where it annoyed her. About what you said back there. Huh? Sorry, I can't hear you! Agnes raised her voice to yell over the wind. That rumor about Mr. Hart's heir being killed for the inheritance. Someone might have done it if they thought for sure they wouldn't get caught. Edwin nodded several times in sage understanding. Got it. Excuse me. I'll ask you about that in today's interview. Jeez, and where is that going to get you? Ed was as dense and simple as they come, but that was also the reason Agnes felt so at ease around him. The reason they got along so well. She made sure he wasn't looking before grinning widely in a way she'd never shown anyone before. Today, Edwin had made another step toward adulthood. He might stumble and make a fool of himself, but she knew he would keep pushing forward like always. She only wished she could be there to watch it herself. Agnes! What? If something ever happens, call me, okay? I'm a righteous reporter after all, yelled Edwin. His laughter echoed across the clear blue sky. Trails in the sky, I mean. Sunshine Agnes in the sky. Chapter 6, Fisher. Fisher or fissure, like Fisher. After dropping Agnes off at Eton News, Edwin was led by a group of senior reporters to the largest assembly hall in Anchorville. There he would attend a press conference concerning the matter of Mr. Hart's enormous inheritance. Alright, let's go get the story. Edwin psyched himself up. He had been told to save some seats for his team, but as he hurried to the press room, he found himself twisting through a maze of unfamiliar corridors. He wasn't quite sure what was happening. Where am I? Where in the world is a press room? Edwin's irritation grew and his pace quickened. He checked doors at random, all of which only led to storage rooms and more corridors. He's in the back rooms now. He could already picture Agnes sighing and saying something sarcastic about his total lack of direction. Telling himself, he pressed on. Just then, a loudspeaker announced that the conference would begin in 20 minutes. That's not good, murmured Edwin. Losing patience, Edwin flung open the nearest door. Upon it was a plaque emblazoned with golden lettering that read, Waiting Room 105. Inside stood a man in his late 30s adjusting the necktie on his rather fashionable suit. Oh, I was under the impression that we still had some time before the press conference, no? He asked. Edwin recognized him. He'd seen the man in photos of the Hart case's major players. This was neither Hart's best friend nor the chairman of the Hart Foundation. Rather, he was a middleman charged with managing all of Hart's assets while he was still alive. Someone deeply invested in the inheritance case. Well, would you look at that, you just found a culprit. You're the estate manager, Hux Montaigne. Hux Montaigne? Hugh Montaigne? Hux Montaigne. Cried Edwin, completely ignoring Montaigne's question. I'm Edwin, and I'm with the Eton News. May I interview you about today's press conference? Edwin's request was completely ridiculous. It was as if he was trying to hog the entire story for himself. Hux was flabbergasted, but Edwin wore his usual serious expression. The division of the inheritance needs to be agreed upon by both parties. I'm not really sure how it will pan out. I'm a tax counselor, not a lawyer, Montaigne explained, sinking back into the cushions of a black leather chair. He'd agreed to divulge what he could, partially out of sympathy. The easiest solution would be a clean 50-50 split, but since there are properties and valuable items to consider, I can't imagine either party will surrender without a fight. The total inheritance is substantial, right? Could either of them be gunning for the whole thing? No comment, that doesn't concern me. I see. Then, do you know anything about the death of the original heir, Mr. Hart's adopted son, last month? Silence gripped the room. Montaigne, who had been cooperative thus far, was as still as a statue. Crap, did I go too far? Edwin thought. That's the kind of question the tabloid would print. As Ed realized the impropriety of his question, Montaigne quietly shifted his right hand, tapping his middle finger against the end table before touching his temple with his index finger. Edwin wasn't sure what the gesture was meant to convey. This might be a little too frank, so please keep this off the record, but speaking personally, I have no interest in Mr. Hart's inheritance, said Montaigne. It's true that there is a considerable amount of money on the line, but I don't believe it's enough to warrant killing someone over. Montaigne continues. You may already know this, but there are things in this world of even greater value, things beyond human comprehension, like, for instance, a clan of magicians, perhaps? Huh. The newsroom was nearly deserted. All the reporters had left to cover their stories. Of course, he's talking about Agnes, by the way. I know, it's clear that he's talking about Agnes. Agnes refilled the cups of the few remaining staffers as she scanned the room. Between an unfinished draft left on the desk and some unedited notes posted on the wall, Agnes had a decent idea of what tomorrow's issue of the Eton News would look like. While I was reading this, I had the idea that the Calvard arc, the protagonist could be someone that's part of this clan of magicians. But then I remembered that it doesn't usually work that way. Both in Trails in the Sky, first chapter, FC, and in Zero, you start as someone who has no idea of anything at all. Just someone that's just thrown into it. So it's probably going to be like someone who also doesn't know much at all, but is thrown into it. Or maybe some backstory at most. Like how Estelle also had some backstory with her mom dying in the war. Even though that was more of a character thing and didn't really concern the story as a whole. Like the main plot, it was more of a character thing and it was awesome. It could be like some kind of backstory. Anyway, let's just move on. Seems Ed won't be getting his chance anytime soon, she thought. Yet another car accident too. It really feels like there have been way too many of those lately. Her eyes landed on a picture near the front of the room. Excuse me, Mr. Chang? Who is this man? Even though the newsroom was restricted to employees, no one reprimanded Agnes for being there. Not even Chang, who was notorious for being a stickler. He simply gave her a glance and identified the man as Mr. Hart's estate manager. I almost said Hartman. Apparently, the photo was taken at a press conference 2 days ago. Looking at the shrewd businessman's photo filled Agnes with dread. This man could destroy me, she thought. He may even know who I really am. Oh. Edwin's Justice, Chapter 7. Montaigne told his story. Long ago, in the time of the world's creation written off in the Testaments, mankind possessed the ability to use arts at will. Over the ages, this ability became lost to time. Zeit is able to do that. He is capable of using art. And his EP doesn't... I mean, his EP goes down, sure. But it's filled back again. It's filled back up again in the next fight. So, Nowadays, the only way to access arts is via the use of an ornament. However, one clan inherited that lost power. They are known as magicians. They exist in the present day, living normally among the rest of modern society. I know this is a lot to take in, so I can hardly blame you for being skeptical, chuckled Hux. However, I suspect that there may be a magician in our very own city. Perhaps they are even closer to us than we realize. Now, with that in mind, reconsider the death of Mr. Hart's adopted son. He truly was murdered by inexplicable means. Perhaps it was the work of a magician. Afterward, Montaigne warned Edwin to keep the story to himself. Tell no one, not even your family, he said, or next time it will be one of us turning up dead. Whoa. Edwin was once a selfish and naive child. That is, until one day when he was 14 or 15 and saw a reporter's article exposing the evil deeds of some big-shot politician in a faraway land. The legislator had used his position and the suffering of others to line his pockets with Mira, but the expose destroyed his career. Afterwards, the reporter casually remarked that it was their job to reveal the inequities of the world and attempt to right its wrongs. I'm trying to think of who the politician could be, but I'm not thinking of anyone right now. Because 14 or 15, it would have to be 3 years ago, because Edwin is 19. So it can't be the mayor who won. And 14 would be 4 years ago, so even further back. So yeah, I don't know who could it be. It's before FC takes place, so yeah. Since that day, Edwin's sense of justice centered on uncovering everyday hypocrisies and shining a light on the vague and obscure. Magicians, pondered Edwin. If people like that really are hiding out there, I'll just have to expose them myself. Yeah. The newsroom was as busy as ever. Ed in particular was engrossed in his work as of late. Had even stopped going to the cafe and asking Agnes to check his draft. What the heck is he up to? She wondered. Ed, are you there? Agnes called out in a relative whisper. Yeah, what are you doing here? As soon as he saw her, Edwin scrambled to put away the manuscript he had been working on at his desk. Agnes, who had managed to catch a brief look at his documents before he set them aside, thought they looked like the kind of materials he would gather before writing an article. There was an itemized breakdown of Mr. Hart's inheritance. Notes from the press conference, a statement made by the estate manager, Mr. Montaigne, a brief story about a girl with a ribbon, and a revision request from Brandon to reformat the personal history of the board's chairman. She also spotted 2 spelling mistakes on his working draft, but Edwin's distant attitude had miffed her, so she decided to keep them in her back pocket as ammo to tease him with the next time he came to the cafe. I was out making deliveries, so I brought you lunch. You haven't eaten yet, right? Good timing, Agnes. Thanks for saving me the trouble. And he snatched the wrapped sandwich from her hand and made an immediate beeline for the door, mumbling an excuse about chasing a story with his mouth half full. Something about his clumsiness seemed different than usual, to the point where Agnes felt lightheaded as Ed vanished from sight, like a fleeting mirage. Was it just me, or is something off about him? She glanced over to Brandon and Carly for answers, but all they could do was shrug, looking no less troubled than her. Uneasiness and confusion were written all over their faces. What does all this mean? What the hell is Ed up to? 22 Cards of Fate, Part 1. Agnes was still shaken up by Edwin's behavior, even after she returned from the Eton News. Normally, he was so straightforward and easy to read, but now... She wiped down the countertop and rearranged the glasses and silverware in an attempt to calm herself, but her anxiety remained. The only customer, old man Purdue, sat at a nearby table, chatting leisurely with Agnes's uncle. He waved to Agnes, and she responded in kind. You have any ideas, Kagemaru? She asked. Kagemaru was curled up on his favorite spot on the counter, just left of Edwin's usual seat. The cat stared at her with his usual lethargic look. Yeah, I figured as much, she thought. Agnes reached for her knit cap, but stopped herself. Even if she ran out searching for Ed now, she knew she wouldn't be able to find him. He had his bike, and was bound to be on the move at all times. How worked up he was. Instead, Agnes opened a drawer behind the bar and removed an old-looking deck of tarot cards. Yeah, these ought to do the trick. Pinpointing lost items through tarot card readings was well within the clan's rules. Every now and then, Agnes would even do some fortune-telling for their regular customers. It's funny, I'm remembering now that Shara could also do some fortune-telling. It was nice to hear them tell her she had been right, but what really made her happy was getting to use her powers freely. Reading a fortune for one's own benefit, however, was wholly forbidden. After all, too much knowledge can be a danger in and of itself. Agnes hesitated briefly before undoing the string that bound the deck together. There was something off about Edwin today. I'm sure of it. She exhaled deeply before placing her fingers upon the stack of cards. Imagining the possible answers the stack held, no matter how small, calmed Agnes. Excuse me, miss. Suddenly, a cute little girl about 10 years old stood before her. Can I help you? Agnes asked as she took her hands off the card, wondering when the girl had come in. Are you telling fortunes, miss? Can you do mine too? The girl introduced herself as Tease. Tease, eh? Tease, it's probably Tease. And said she was looking for answers. She fidgeted with the red ribbon she wore. Apparently, her father was in the middle of a difficult job and she wanted to know how it would turn out. Well, Agnes wondered if the little girl was from the area. She'd never seen her before. Her request came at a fortuitous moment though. Agnes was reluctant to use her powers for herself, but she had far fewer qualms about using them to help others. Well, I'll make an exception, just for today. What will it be, Tease? I'll take one single request. Wow, really? I never lie, and neither do my tarot cards. 22 cards of play, part 2. Tease seemed even younger than she looks. The way she asked about the meaning of each and every card. As the girls sat side by side at the counter, Agnes continued performing the reading. The results were adequate. Let's see, from what the cards are telling me, your papa's work is finishing up well. Everything should be just fine, Agnes smiled. Tease beamed with gratitude, but it was actually Agnes who wanted to thank her. The overwhelming anxiety had vanished, and she felt more like herself again. She waved goodbye as Tease left shortly after, the doorbell chiming as the door swung shut behind her. Now then, what about Ed's fortune? Agnes thought. She sat at the counter and carefully gathered the cards. Her palms were sweaty, but she tried to ignore them. It's not important, Agnes muttered. When it came to more serious readings, Agnes always used the same procedure. First she would make a fervent wish, then draw a single card. In Agnes's case, this was the most reliable method. Alright, Ed, just what are you up to? Miss, you dropped one. Huh? For some reason, Tease was once again standing beside her. The girl crouched and picked up a card from the floor. How did you get inside without bell chiming again? Magician, maybe. Agnes took it and thanked her. Glancing down at the card, she suddenly froze as if she had been petrified. It was Death, the Reaper's card. Agnes was overcome by dizziness and in her daze failed to notice Tease's departure. Huh. Weird. The leaky faucet stopped dripping. The cards in the deck shifted. Then one after another they rose from Agnes's left hand and floated in the air. But the solitary object of Agnes's focus was the card before her, Death. A heavy thud brought Agnes back to consciousness. She looked up and saw Kakemaru staring back at her, perched on her head. At that moment, the tarot cards hanging in the air fell to the floor. Kakemaru? The cat hopped nimbly onto the counter and pointed his drowsy eyes at her as if to say, "What do you think you're doing?" "I know, I was just a little surprised is all." Agnes muttered to herself as she gathered the scattered cards. For whatever reason, her uncle and Purdue hadn't noticed anything. That was careless of me. I need to forget about all this and get back to work, she thought. Then again, Agnes placed the death card on the counter and drew a card from the now reshuffled deck. She couldn't read the same fortune twice, so instead she tried to focus on whatever it was that Ed had been chasing this past week. For our next story, yet another traffic accident occurred at around 1:40 this afternoon. The orbital radio buzzed, having turned on by itself. I must be putting too much power into the reading, Agnes thought. After shaking off her dizziness, she turned her attention to the newly drawn card, the sun reversed. In other words, darkness. Agnes pondered the potential meaning of the second card. There had been more accidents than usual lately. Perhaps darkness was linked to those events? Maybe Ed found a lead on it somehow and was stepping into the darkness alone. Maybe the cars just didn't have their lights on, for some reason. Kakemaru meowed chidingly, a languid expression on his face. I know, but Purdue... Actually, it was in the afternoon, of course their lights weren't on. It's fine, it was funny anyway, I thought it was funny. I know, but Purdue and Uncle haven't noticed a thing. Agnes retorted. She reached for the deck of cards again, but stopped herself midway. It would be faster to ask the Eaton News staff about Ed's whereabouts. She hurried to the orbital telephone beside the clock and called the office. Eaton News, how may I help you? Oh, Braden, sorry to bug you, but around noon, Edwin ran off somewhere to work on his article. You happen to know where he went? Ed? Braden chuckled. What are you talking about? He's been here working his desk since this morning. Agnes's face went pale. Ed was at his desk? No, that can't be the real Ed, she thought. Outside, a piercing sound echoed from in front of the cafe. Agnes watched through the window as a crushed, horrible scooter sailed through the air and careened into the street. Its driver seemed to be dead before it even hit the ground. And yet, Perdue and her uncle continued to chat as if all was right with the world. Agnes shook them by the shoulders, but neither reacted. She had no idea what was going on anymore. Then the world began to violently shake beneath her, and she squatted in place. Agnes was just now beginning to grasp the depth of the terrible power running amok in Anchorville. I've got to stand, she thought. As she pulled herself up, Agnes peered over at the death card on the counter. For now, it was the only truth she could believe in. What? I have so many chills right now, hold on. Path of the High Priestess. The grandfather clock in the parlor struck twice, and Agnes quietly left her room. By the light of the moon, she passed through the cafe and unlocked the front door, slipping out into the chilly night. The day before, she had wound up drawing one final card to determine when she would make her move. It was the High Priestess, the second arcana, which to her meant 2 a.m. Okay. Ed is still okay, Agnes reassured herself. I just know it. Surely leaving at 2 in the morning would get her there in time to save him. She looked down and noticed that her hands were shaking. I can't get ahead of myself though. Ed could die if I'm not careful. I should need to follow the card and wait until 2 a.m. before doing anything. Meow? Kagemaru roosted upon Agnes's head. He was heavier than he looked. Agnes wondered if his laziness was making him fat. Still, it brought a certain sense of comfort having his weight over her head. She took a deep breath to center herself beneath the glow of the full moon above. Let's get going. Now, in better condition, Agnes closed her eyes and felt out the septium veins beneath the earth, searching for where they grew stagnant. She then walked down the dimly lit streets, guided by their instincts toward the darkness beyond. Anchorville nights were cold, even at the height of summer. Agnes wore a light sweater, her cream-colored hair complemented by the pale moonlight. The smell-less, not shade, a smell-less necklace she wore jostled in time with her every step. The tiny stone was all Agnes had left of her mother. The memories were so distant that she couldn't even remember her face. When Agnes was just a child, her mother left without a trace after using her powers in public. Such were the laws of her clan, and although Agnes couldn't recall how she learned that, she knew exactly why it was so. We carry dangerous potential within us, she recounted. We must keep it hidden and live amongst the others. Before long, the road led out of the city and ended at the base of a large hill. A cemetery, Agnes whispered. At the top of the hill were rows of black tombstones. Among them, she spotted something moving about. Edwin, he's here! Agnes exclaimed. There was no mistaking it. He recognized him by the coat he was wearing. It was still charred from the traffic accident several weeks back. I've told him so many times to get rid of it, but he's still wearing that ratty thing, she thought. Agnes removed Kagemaru from her head and held him in her arms, crouching behind the gravestone. She berated herself for wearing such a conspicuous outfit. Regardless of her lack of foresight, however, she knew Edwin was in mortal danger. After steadying her breath and carefully gauging the distance between the two of them, Agnes crept quietly into the shadows. Left only to scream. Agnes could tell that Edwin was making a clumsy attempt to tail someone through the graveyard. His lackluster performance was actually beginning to irritate her. Jeez, he's gonna get caught if he keeps this up, Agnes mumbled. That being said, she couldn't see who Ed was pursuing from her place in the shadows. Eventually, the chase concluded, rather uneventfully, at the top of the hill. Something's up, Agnes thought. By then, Ed had come out of hiding and was facing an unknown figure. Sorry, she gave me the sleep again. Well, these things happen. Damn it, I thought for sure tonight would be the night. Still, Mr. Montaigne, was that little girl really created by a magician? Wait, teased? Maybe? It has to be teased. Created by a magician? Without a doubt. Inside that human-looking shell is a malevolent power. Power? What? Malevolent power. An evil spirit. You've done your research, so I know you're aware that she's been present at each and every accident. The man said as he waved his right hand in front of Ed. She steals lives with a single diagonal strike through the heart, he continued, tracing a line across his chest. Evil spirits create disturbances, and only magicians can perceive their presence. Is that so? And yet, Agnes did not notice anything wrong with Tiz before. Seems you don't fully believe me yet. In that case, let me tell you something else you may find interesting. The man leaned over to whisper into Edwin's ear, but in the calm of that moonlit graveyard, it felt as if he was speaking directly to Agnes. If you kill a magician, you can seal their powers. Oh man, the classic. Agnes reeled, overcome with vertigo, rustling the weeds at her feet. She cursed at herself under her breath. Killing a magician? How could I be so blind? The estate manager, Hux Montaigne, had completely fallen into his trap. She told herself. What the? Agnes? Why are you here? Do you realize what time it is? Edwin was so dense that she wondered if she might be able to use it to her advantage. She stood, focused not on Edwin but Hux Montaigne instead. So I've been your target this whole time, huh? I wasn't aware you were such a young lady, though. All those horrible acts. So much death. Just to get me? You make it sound so frivolous. When in fact, this is the only way for an imitation like me to gain more power. Ed, run, get out of here. Agnes dashed straight at Montaigne. I've got to close the distance and get him away from Ed, she thought. Suddenly, Kagemaru, who had left Agnes's arms to run alongside her, turned around midway and meowed out in warning. Ah! An invisible force swept Agnes's legs from under her, like she'd been flipped from behind. She somersaulted to the ground, a sharp pain coursing through her. Blood was gushing from her thigh. Something had pierced through it. A child's laugh echoed behind her as a red ribbon fluttered in the wind. Okay, no, she's evil, after all. You're the little girl who was at the cafe today. Tiz? My papa's work is finishing up well, you told me so yourself. Tiz's porcelain skin undulated in the moonlight, as if something was quarrelling beneath the surface. My daughter is quite well made, isn't she? Boasted Hux. Agnes screamed with all her might. Ed, get away from him! A stunned Edwin then shook himself back to his senses, finally beginning to process the events transpiring before his very eyes. So all along this evil spirit we've been chasing the past week was really just this thing you call your daughter? Montaigne, it was you all along, you're the magician! He shouted. This man is a fake, thought Agnes, just using the power she stole from a real magician. From Weber Hart. Run, Ed, please, she yelled. Get out of here. Montaigne deftly raised his right hand, as if he were commanding the attention of a rapt audience. My dear Edwin, I must thank you for bringing me the girl. However, this is the end of our partnership. Now you shall become a part of my power. Hux motioned toward the boy with his white fingers. The crisp snap rang in Edwin's ears. Just like that, Edwin's eyes rolled back, and his body fell to the cold ground below. Bang. 3 more chapters. Eclipse atop the hill. God, what is she doing? Echoes Edwin in the haze of his semi-conscious mind. Agnes was crying, sobbing even. It looked like she was hitting something, but she lost the advantage and was sent flying backwards. Calling it a fight would hardly be fair. Agnes didn't stand a chance. She should be stronger than I am, Edwin mused. Agnes's visage glowed and shone a brilliant white light, but for whatever reason, Edwin thought this looked very natural on her. His vision faded. Within his mind, the girl with the ribbon materialized before him. There you are, mister! Quickly, this way! Let's go help Papa together! She wrapped her arms tightly around him. They were thin, cold, and strong, like a vice. Eden let out an involuntary grunt as she squeezed him. Hey you! Papa wants to get some new power soon. I want to help grant his wish like a good little girl. Come on, let's hurry. There's a quote missing here. Edwin stared at ease. The longer he looked, the less he could accept the truth that she was an evil spirit trapped inside a human shell. Mr. Montaigne isn't your real father, right? Edwin said in a strained voice. It is best to give her a shaky thumbs up. If you want to meet your real father, I'll help you find him. After all, I'm a righteous reporter. Ed! If I begin treating him immediately, he might stand a chance. His thought amidst her jumbled thoughts. If I could only just get to him. However, Montaigne was not about to allow her the chance. Agnes's body was abruptly thrown into the air by some invisible force, tumbling helplessly into the ground, a distance away. I'll never make it. I can't even stand. Agnes gasped. Tears fell from her eyes as she collapsed against the dirt. Kakemaru ran to her and motioned for her to run, but she was no longer able to detect his presence. Why, Ed? He's always been there for me, my whole life. I've kept my distance from everyone else, but he was the one exception. My most cherished memories are the ones I spent with him. I tried so hard to hide that, but... Ed, my one and only friend. Yeah. Absolutely magnificent. Montaigne stood at the crest of the hill with the moon at his back. You, young lady, shall be my second. And wow, that's a really cool scene that they just built with the moon at his back. I read it, and then a little after I processed, and yeah, it's cool. Magicians truly are of immeasurable value, aren't they? I may have gained this power by chance, but now, simply by killing one magician after another, I can become omnipotent. And best of all, there are so many lives to reap for sport. Montaigne roared with laughter. What curious creatures magicians are. Their powers are both an infinite source of desires and a boundless grantor of them. I'm remembering that one scene in The Incredibles. Like, he had me... Frozone says to Mr. Incredible, like, he had it. I was restrained, he could have won. But you know what he did? He started monologuing. Monologuing. The body known as Teeth stopped moving. Her face contorted as the spirit within writhed violently beneath her skin. Finally, her flesh tore, and the spirit burst forth. The shadowy form of Montaigne's magic was unmistakable, even under the shade of night. So, the vessel has reached its limit, has it? No matter. Montaigne whispered. Dark energy returned to him and coiled around his body. Inflicting pain with this power brings me such joy. But I plan to finish you with my own hands anyway. Now, to make bloody artwork of you. Try to enjoy yourself. I certainly will. Bloody artwork of you. Damn. That's a line. Murderer! Agnes screams, having lost all inhibitions. The man, clad in coils of shadow, grew intoxicated by the power enveloping him, bursting into laughter at the accusation. I'm not doing this of my own will. It's his power. Your power. You blasted magicians are to blame, thundered Hux, the idiot. Before Agnes's eyes, the pitch-black darkness rose over the hills and blocked out the moon before surging forth. Agnes's mind stirred. Montaigne's right. My power, the magician's power, is a curse. Misfortune befalls anybody who gets too close to us. That's why the true nature of this power must never be revealed, no matter the cost. I'm sorry, Ed, Agnes thought. You always wanted to be a righteous reporter, and yet Agnes solemnly closed her eyes. Chapter 3. The Magician. The man, enrobed in magical power, grew increasingly maniacal. Things have been so very hard for me since obtaining this power, you know? Holding back the urge to torment, to make the light leave the eyes of others and enjoy every moment of it. I just can't help myself. Your power that makes me feel this way. You blasted magicians are to blame. Dark energy rushed from his body and washed over the cemetery with the fury of a hurricane, eradicating the tombstones in its path as it steered the course toward Agnes. Then, the shout of a young man cut through the gale. You're wrong! Sorry, I remember Danganronpa. Against all odds, Edwin stood between the attacker and his prey. With his singed coat around his shoulders and his trusty messenger bag in his outstretched hands. Everyone knows that the one who does the deed is the one at fault. Don't go blaming this on magic when you don't even understand it. Moonlit confetti dotted the scene, floating gently in the air. It was the torn remnants of Ed's manuscript. He had somehow blocked in black magic with his bag. Agnes, who had just been resigned to her fate, bore a baffled expression. Edwin, you're safe. How? Edwin pointed his thumb at his chest and grinned. How many times do I have to tell you? Never underestimate a righteous reporter. Agnes had so many things she wanted to say, but in that moment, she was simply at a loss for words. I'm going to beat you down, Montaigne, and after that, you're going to give me a post-fight interview. Screw with me, boy? How did that raggedy bag stop my magic? Are you even alive in the first place? Edwin responded by rushing forward without hesitation. Ah, jeez, Agnes thought. Still, that was the Edwin she knew, always true to himself, a crusader to the very end. Even now, Edwin didn't completely believe in magic. He wasn't even able to see any of Montaigne's twisted powers, but he wasn't going to rule it out as impossible or write it off as some kind of curse. He would piece the truth together himself, bit by bit. That was just the sort of boy Edwin was. Recklessness and all. Kakimaru! The black cat, who was clinging to the backside of Ed's worn-out bag, had been the one who actually negated the dark mage's spell. He fixed his jet black pupils on Agnes. Oh no. As if to say, are you sure about this? I am. I don't want to lie to him anymore. I'll show him the truth, the real me, Agnes fought back. She looked up into the night sky. It's a full moon tonight. Although there was no wind to move them, Agnes's cream blonde curls danced about as her arms erupted with rays of light, illuminating the darkness. Finale, Sunshine Agnes. Edwin Arnold had never been able to get the better of that girl, not even once. He was confident in his physical strength and thought himself fairly sharp to boot. Yet despite that, he was caught in a losing streak that left him at a loss for words. Not much had changed since that day, 2 years ago, and perhaps it never would. The wave of light sent everything hurtling up into the sky. Edwin found himself suspended aloft, Agnes's hands in his. They were soft and warm as the sunshine. Her whole body shone, her cream blonde hair flickering like white-hot flames. Thank you, Ed. It's been fun. Wait, what's going on? Where are we? Am I dreaming? Ed, you're as dense as ever. Even though you won't be able to remember what happened today, there's something I need to tell you. Agnes smiled. It was a rare expression of pure happiness. She had never shown it to anyone before, simply because she had never been able to, until now. I'm a magician, Ed. This is who I truly am. Edwin wasn't sure if he was shocked or if he had somehow already known. Now that he thought back on it, Agnes was smart, good in the fight, seemingly knew everything, had a sharp intuition to boot. It would explain a lot if she was a magician. Huh, well, that's Agnes for you. Now go fix me a bourbon. If she could, she would have served him a nice tea instead, but that was impossible. Agnes was no longer in Anchorville. Oh. Edwin was finally released from the hospital after being treated for 2 ribs that he didn't remember breaking. From there, he boarded a long-distance orbital bus bound for the capital. It was too far a trip for his trusty bicycle. Besides, the idle time he spent in the bus would be a good chance to plan his next move. Huckett Montaigne had been arrested for the murder of Weber Hart, and Ed's investigation into Tease revealed that her grave had been desecrated. Oh, dude. He prayed that she could now rest in peace. Even the deadly string of car accidents had finally come to an end. Leaning against the shaking frame of the bus, Edwin thought about the future. The people of Anchorville had completely forgotten the events of that day. Nobody knew when Agnes had vanished. Even Edwin could scarcely recall what happened that night. Every day he tried with all of his might to remember. Only recently did he manage to recollect her final words to him. This won't be the last time we meet. Well, as long as you don't become a reporter, that is. Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, reporters are supposed to shine a light on the vague and obscure, aren't they? Agnes clasped a hand around the Ismaela's necklace she wore. Her pain was clear as day. You're way too oblivious of your own feelings, Ed. Edwin huffed. Well, I'm still not giving up. I'm going to become a righteous reporter no matter what she says. From his spot by the window, Edwin flicked through his notebook to check his agenda. Being a freelance reporter was more challenging than he had ever imagined. Brandon in particular had gotten frustrated countless times while training him. But there's no way I can back down after hearing stuff like that from Agnes, of all people. She says we can never meet again? Well, I don't believe that. I'm going to keep on being a reporter and make my feelings clear as day while I'm at it. Just you wait, Agnes. I swear that I'll find you. The wind raced across the wide, open prairie. Calvert's winds were magnificent. That's a real strong gust, huh? A certain girl muttered in the very same bus, long ago. Her chin resting in her hands as her cream blonde hair bobbed in the daylight. Wherever that girl went, the sunshine would follow, just as it did when she arrived in Anchorville. Edwin chuckled softly to himself. A righteous reporter can only believe that what he's seen with his own eyes, you know? The bus traveled down the gravel road beneath the vast, blue August sky. I'm not sure what to think, but it was good. It was cool. Not as good, in my opinion, not as good as Back Alley Dr. Gwen. That one might honestly be my favorite. Tied with the Cornelia books from FC. Kinda tied with Cornelia. Because honestly the Dr. Gwen one was awesome. I love that one so much. But this one was also pretty good, not gonna lie. Here you are, miss. We'd like for you to have these. Most of them we received as gifts anyway, true. It would be rude of me to accept these without offering you anything in return. Wait, is this? It fell into my hands some time ago in my other line of work. Oh my god! How did it take me so long to realize? That's Luciola! That's Luciola right there! Oh, how did it take me so long to realize? And she's a fortune teller, just like how Shara can also read fortune. Oh my god. And of course she was there at Michelin when Campanella attacked. I knew that those fog monsters were hers, so she had to be nearby, but I didn't put two and two together. It's so obvious. Oh, I just now realized it's Luciola. What the heck? I'm sorry again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just the sudden realization just. I'm pretty sure my neighbors upstairs also heard that. They probably heard that too. Oh, I can go here. I can go here too. Lloyd, why aren't you saying let's turn back on this one? The Castle of Mirrors? Because you... There's something going on here. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I'm guessing that's all there is here. Hope of after sacrifice. That bothers me. I don't think I have anything else to see here. This doesn't feel like it. Oh, yeah, it was this way. I was trying to remember where Mercado was. Okay, I still need to find one more though. I've been everywhere though. Maybe it's in the sandbar. I technically haven't been to the sandbar. It's over here. And I haven't found the other recipe either. Where could it be? I feel like I've checked everything. Hold on a sec. Oh. Oh. No, I guess I just... No.
さあ始めましょう。
私の番ですこれで一安心です
I got roll. Oh, hey. I can finally fish outside the city. David is casting a line with Mother Nature this side. Sure, that enormous tree is worrisome, but if I don't cast, I can't relax. Oh, that's nice. I'm not going to fish, but that's nice. Okay, so it's not over here. Where the hell? Unless it's in the city somewhere. Am I missing someplace? Oh, the wetlands. I haven't been to the wetlands. Thank you, Ken. That LMAO was all I needed. I was about to go to the farthest reaches of the wetlands, to the very end. So it's not there. Or maybe I lied. I don't care, I'm gonna go with my gut feeling. Oh, wait. Oh, I can go to the train tracks. I can go to the train tracks. It's not blocked off. I'll take this as a sign. Oh no. I already have this, right? Yeah, I do. If I remember the train tracks, so I thought to go to the Belgard Gate. But if the ones in Belgard Gate weren't open, I was going to check Tangram Gate. Right, this cutscene. make a little more sense to be here actually, because with Tangram Gate they will have to make a completely new assets, kinda, just for something hidden. Although Trails would do that, wouldn't it? It would actually do that. It's totally over it in Tangram Gate, isn't it? Maybe. Oh! Thank God! Okay. Surprised you got this one. Honestly, I wasn't able to think of any others that could possibly be. Of any other places where it could possibly be. And actually, now that I think about it, it makes sense because there was the fight here. Between Isao, Joshua, Ren, and Patermater and one of the Ions, so it actually makes sense now that I think about it. But I couldn't think of any other place because I've been to every other more important place, you know? It couldn't have been most others. Wait, wasn't the entrance to the Merkaba here? Dang it.
敵席注意してください。
みんなよし、先に進もう。
I went the wrong way.
行きましょう、皆さん。
みんなよし。
What not having vision does to someone. Okay, no, it's not here. Never mind. I don't even need these, but whatever. The music that's playing now, it's really nice. I like it. Okay. Let's go here. And I'm going to save. Because I don't know which weapons will be the best. Great jumping Jerome Rats. Is that the Zimmerin ore? I can make a weapon like I've never seen before with that thing. Heck, I can get started right away if you want. What do you say? Oh. Let's start with Lloyd's and see. Strong arms of the law. Nice. Let's see. It has evasion. That's all I need to know. But now I have 110. That's a lot more than I need, I'm pretty sure. I mean, actually, no, 110 is perfect, actually. No, it's a bit much. But yeah, I'm saving. Because that's... No, let's save in another save file. I'm keeping that one, probably. Well, I still need to get these things. Actually, I might get one for Lloyd and Ellie. I need to get U material. Anyway, I can make another. I can make another weapon. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yep. Because how much? Did you manage to find 5 holes in Marine Order charts? Okay. Ah, yes, another infinity. Makes total sense. It has to be for someone that will always be in my party no matter what, so... maybe Ellie? Let's see. I was really hoping that would increase her art strength, not gonna lie. It's really good. It is amazing. But I was really hoping that would increase her art strength. Okay, well... what about Theo? Okay, for Theo, of course, it was increase her art strength. I'm going with Theo. Yeah, sure. I'm saving separately though, just in case. Okay, now let's try to get 20 U materials real quick. Or actually, I could just get tons and tons and tons of U materials, just get the best gear for everyone. But at the same time... hold on, let's just do this real quick. Okay. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300. 300 U materials. I'm not doing that. Although it's interesting that Noelle has the highest defense. You know what? I think I'm gonna get one for Theo. Wait, but... oh, wait. It's not going to be... hold on. Power Suit Z, 600 defense and art defense. Hold on a second. No, it's not better. To be honest, it's not that better. It's better in some aspects, but still. Okay, I'm going to make one for Randy, Wazzy, and Noelle. I'm not going to make one for Dudley or Risha because I'm not going to use them. They're going to be in support the whole time. Although I think Randy will also be in support most of the time. Wazzy for sure won't be. Screw it. I'll get for the SSS. Wait, how much does that give me? I lost count. Okay, that just gave me 49. Oh, wait, right. I can't even own 100 at a time, so I have to make several trips. That's great. And then I'll go to the Azure tree and find equipment that's actually way better. I can see it happen right now. Oh wait, but I'm still going to need more U material. Pa, 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 pa. I just want to make sure the things that they have are not better. Okay, no, they're not. Even Wally has more defense, but I mean, to be fair, Rain doesn't have any defense accessory, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. And Noel has this. Okay, fair enough. Oh, but his agility goes down to 80. I didn't realize. Wait, no, 60. No, I'm looking at the dexterity by accident. No, 80. I mean, 80 still isn't all that bad. Should be fine for now. Okay. To who have I not talked to yet? Because I'm still missing the one recipe. The one recipe is my One Piece. Who have I not talked to yet? Oh, actually, it would make sense for you. I found the One Piece. The one recipe. Zhang Hui would be proud. Fill out the last page in my recipe book. Bye. You only get this far after getting all the others. Really? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He did say. I can tell you've been holding your skills as a chef the way I told you to. Wow, so I wouldn't be surprised if you needed all the recipes as well as made all the peculiar and supreme recipes too. That would be insane. You do remember that we never came here to train under you, right? You fed to our misunderstanding months ago. I haven't forgotten. Your path as a chef is a different matter, however. Take a closer look at the recipe book. Right here it says name, Lloyd Bennings, affiliation, Crossbow Culinary Federation. Okay. We're not reading the fine print. Okay then. Let's see. Correr já ótimo. 40% HP in EP and CP plus 40? Oh, that's really good. Okay. Nope. Can be. That's fine, I can use one more. Let's go. Servant Perfect. Created all supreme dishes. Nice. So 75% HP and EP, CP plus 75. That's amazing. What the heck? Okay. Well, it's all on you. It's fine. It's fine. You'll have one more chance. Noelle, you're too good. Unfortunately, Noelle is too good. Even with a prankster, she got the supreme. In that case, can give to Ellie. Maybe she'll give me. Give a peculiar.
自信ないけど何かしら。
Let's go. Hannah's Kitchen. CP plus 200, fall to 0 CP and critical HP. No.
よーし、
なんとかなりそうかな。
Oh, now you make it peculiar. You don't even have prankster on you. It's fine. Okay. With this, hold on. To those who faithfully offer dishes, thank you kindly for your bountiful offerings to the great Jizo. I moved to this area with my father when I was a child. Every day since, I have prayed to the Jizo, growing attached to it over time. Very few people visit this shrine anymore, but the fact that there are still kind souls like yourselves who do brings me such relief. Much relief. Excuse me. It's reassuring to know that others share in my sentiments. I apologize for the long letter, but please accept this small token of my gratitude. It's a pity we have yet to meet in person, but so long as I am in good health, I will continue to visit the great Jizo, each and every day. Perhaps it is only a matter of time before our paths cross. Anonymous neighbor. And now that I've done it, I will never give more things. 2 Tiro bombs were inside the package. That's nice. Can I give more, by the way? I wonder. Huh? We've offered a lot of dishes to this Jizo. They weren't meant to be formal prayers or anything, but it won't hurt to try. Guys, since we're already here, why don't we offer a prayer to the Jizo statue before we head out? You know, for luck. I see any reason not to. I'm all for it. We could use a little divine favor to help us rescue Kia. The sentiments behind the gesture are well worth the few minutes it will take to make them. A bit of meditation would probably do our morale some good too. So come on, let's get to praying. In Eastern tradition, I believe you join your hands like so. Is this right? No, you have them normally just rested. I'm pretty sure you're also supposed to drop your shoulders and put your hands at a 45-degree angle. Like this. Malevolence emotes. Everyone put their hands together, close their eyes, and offer the prayer to the Jizo. Oh dear, my apologies. My hearing isn't what it used to be these days. What? Oh, is it you? The guy who usually comes here? Oh, wait. Paola? Paola was the one. Pardon? I may be wrong, but are you the ones responsible for leaving so many dishes for the Great Jizo? Great Jizo? Wait a minute. It must be the anonymous neighbor. Why, yes, so it is you. Do you think those offerings came from you adorable little youngsters? I thought for sure it was someone closer to my age. Well, to be fair, we were mostly doing it as motivation to improve our cooking. I was just doing it for the achievement, to be honest. Man, though, talk about the shocker. You're that lady we see in the downtown district every now and then, yeah? I didn't do it in 0, then I also failed to get all the recipes. And I also didn't even realize that the Jizo statue was here. It was only through a Nico B video that I learned that the Jizo statue was here in the first place. And because of that, I got to get the recipes, but it works out, I guess. Given the level of literary sophistication in those letters, I always suspected the author was an older adult. I do apologize for taking up so much of your valuable time with my scrawlings. But to think I was writing to you all along. My, but this world is always filled with so many lovely surprises. Old Lady Paola faced Jizo and silently joined her hands. His Jizo has witnessed many trying times throughout Crossbell's history. Once it was even demolished. However, time and again, the people of this neighborhood would repair it with great care. People seldom visited this place, but I'm glad it still holds significance to some. For some. And that reminds me, I have something here that might interest you. Admittedly, it's merely a gift I'm hoping to re-give, but perhaps all of you could appreciate it better. You really don't have to do that. No need to be modest. Consider it a small token of my gratitude. Oh, it's the Master Quartz that Arius has. How did you get your hands on this, lady? An old friend gave this to me, but I have no use for such things. That Imelda. She's always had trouble when it comes to giving gifts. Very well then, I would be delighted if you could continue visiting the Great Shiso when you have the time. Oh. I feel like there's something more to that old woman that meets the eye. She was so graceful. She appeared to be quite sprightly despite her age. This is a Master Quartz. And did she say she got it from Imelda? She was as kind as she was mysterious. I recall grandfather mentioning a woman one generation his senior, who was once regarded as the belle of Crossbell in high society. But sure didn't mean her, right? Huh. There's no harm coming back to pay little respect to the Jiso every now and then. Adios certainly won't mind. Anyway, shouldn't we be heading out, old leader of ours? No, not yet. For a very simple reason. I want to make sure. Yeah, okay. You guys have given me a whole buffet of peculiar dishes by now. It should be more than enough to help the forensics class out with their training. Thanks for really cooking up a storm. Don't mention it, Juan. I'm always happy to lend a hand to the old alma mater. The Enigma 2 quartz we recently put into service. They provide us with one extra, so I want you to have it. Oh hey, another shroud, nice. Wow, thanks Juan. We'll be sure to make use of it. Okay. Recover HP through attacks / crafts. Recover 20% of damage as HP. Recover EP through offensive arts. Activates when using magic attacks. Recover 1.0% of damage as EP. Dun, 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 dun. Trails to Blue's Clues. What? Oh, she can cast Holy Breath. I had Epiphany, but even I am worried about why it came to mind. Do tell. Wow. Now Noelle can use Spark Dine as well. Though her art strength may be a little lacking. Just a little bit. Okay, anyway, I'd say we're good to go. So it could just me forgetting to hand in something when I played Azure. Oh, do you mean maybe the peculiar dishes? Maybe? I'm almost at a very 200 of 200. I'm almost at the limit, it seems. Yeah, that one in the statue. Gotcha. Okay, I'm very near the end. I can't stream for much longer, so let's just go.
青の大樹、あそこにキーヤとすべての真実が待っている。
And then when I get to Azure 3, I will probably stop and continue tomorrow. I'm sorry, I know that today I had an extra hour to stream and everything, and I feel like I put it to good use, and at the same time I feel like I didn't put it to good use. But I put it to use. Good or not,
5時の方向に機影確認。赤い星座所属ベイオウルフ号です。
現れたか。
赤い星座が運用している。
ああ、俺がいた頃から強襲揚陸艦を運用するっていう話は出ていたが、まさかもうあそこまで使いこなしてる。
Yes, I love this music. Light illuminating the depths.
今回の計
Can't
画
get enough of it.
黒い助が資金を出したのかもしれないわね。
どうやら結社の技術も使われているみたいだけど。アッパス、振り切れそうかい？
なんとかしてみよう。
ま、でかい上にごつそうだし、速度じゃ負けないんじゃね？
Uh-oh.
これはまさか空中に巻かれた電磁気雷？間違いありません。財団でも実用化されています。
さすがに戦い慣れている。
やってくれたね。右舷前方に回り込まれた。アッパス、対衝撃フィールド。
了解だ。総員、しゃがんで衝撃に備えるがいい。
よし、機種全面に対衝撃フィールドを集中。機雷源を強行突破しつつそのまま大樹へ向かうよ。
了解だ。
おう。I love light illuminating the depths, it's so cool. It's in second place for my favorite final dungeon theme so far in Trail. But we'll see what the Azure 3 theme is. It's probably super somber, like Liber Arc was. Whoa. Whoa, slow down. Did you... It was probably seen in the stream, but whoa, the slowdown that showed up there.
アンカーで捕まえて白兵戦に持ち込んでやるつもりだったが、
我らもまだ空中戦の連度は不足しているということだろう。まああとはシグムント様たちに任せておけばいい。
お嬢と副団長が羨ましいぜ。あんなすごそうな場所で存分にやり合える。
Too much Azure for Twitch. Maybe. But I saw it even on my PC. There are no dropped frames on my end. OBS doesn't say that there are any dropped frames. It was simply, even on my own PC, it lagged a lot. So yeah, it was something from my PC, like the Azure tree was just too powerful. The farthest tree. Holy precincts. Hmm. Okay, now how I think this will go is that Walt will show up first as the boss, then Shorley, then Sigmund, and then Arios, and then finally Mariabel. Rimut seems to be like super not into it anymore from the letter that he gave to Peter. So I'm not sure if he will be a boss begrudgingly or if he will just stay in the sidelines. But that's the list for me so far, right now. So I will want Wazzy in the party first, and then I will want Risha. And then for Arios, for Sigmund I will have Randy, but I need to have Randy. I can't take him out, so it's fine. And then for Arios, I will want to go back and get... what's his name? Dudley. I forgot his name. Then I will want to get Dudley. And then afterwards, I'll be fine. I'll go back and get the SSS. Leave Risha and Dudley behind.
確かにでかい木だったが、ここまでじゃねえだろ。
空間そのものが歪んでしまっている。
This looks so cool.
見つけて。私を見つけて。
Oh, haven't seen that in a while.
外にあったのとはまた別の大樹。無数の光が木に吸い込まれていますね。
なんつうか動力ネットの概念イメージみたいだな。
それにしてもシャッターチャンスばかりだわ。
ここより先は重力の歪みが発生しているためメルカバを進められないようだ。
The music is nice. It's really nice.
徒歩で行くより道はなかろう。
やれやれ、面倒だね。まあ外にだったらメルカバで離脱もできそうだ。いざとなったら大樹の外に出ることもできると思うよ。
Really? We can just go back anytime we want?
わかった。
Okay. 探索班と待機班を決める必要があるだろう。悠長に眺めている余裕はない。すぐに動くぞ。
はい。
You prepare for your last set of chess? No.
キアがいるはずだ。
No, I am not. I am not at all.
なんとしても。
Actually, I'm very sad. And I kind of forgot about that detail until you reminded me. How dare you? I will be detached from my beloved. I harbor no doubts that he is somewhere inside the great tree. I can sense her within its deepest furthest depth, accompanied by that Croix woman and the puppet master of a lawyer. Require my assistance? Simply have to call for me. gonna snap as many photos of this giant tree as I can while we're still in the thick of it. Then once I get back, I'll have to write an expose about the truth behind this whole incident. What I'm saying here is, get going and solve this case once and for all. The greatest free-page feature to ever grace the Crossbell Times depends on it. It might even be the last issue of the Crossbell Times. Okay, I'm guessing that... I'm shocked at how pretty the Azure tree is from the inside. Only things weren't so urgent right now. I feel like I could soak in the scenery for hours on end. What am I saying? There's no time to be relaxing. How exactly? Why exactly can we just go out anytime we want? There are those mines and the ship, right? They are going to hunt us down if we try to. As a member of the Croix family, Belle must be deeply involved in this plan. She and Mr. Greenwood will know the answers to all of our questions, I'm sure of it. Let's go, Lloyd. It's time to uncover the truth and take Kia back. Yeah, tomorrow. That Constellation's assault ship almost scared the shorts out of me. I think ideal is that we still made it to the Azure tree in one piece. Still, we can't guarantee that we've seen the last of the Beowulf. And I just remembered something. Ooh, is it going to be enough for a flat 400 DP? Completed all quests. Let's... I'm on a roll today, so many achievements. Our struggle has brought us this far. Several fearsome opponents will wait us inside a tree, including her. Man, a flat 400 too feels nice. Feels really nice. This is what we've been steeling ourselves for. Today we fight in the name of everything we hold dear to us. I don't think I got all DP. Probably not. I probably missed a few, but I mean it's still nice. They give a lot of space for the they give a lot of breathing room to get the first class. That's nice. You can tell the path through the Azure tree goes quite a ways inside. Should return here to rest and resupply whenever things get too dicey out there. I'm not going to use this money on anything else. I'm pretty sure, so... This feels nice. Now, how do I bring all these ingredients with me? That's a question. Well, time to get to work. That tree isn't going to traverse itself. Too bad we can't use the Merkaba to find a shortcut. Then again, I know who's waiting for me in there. I'm going to put in the honest work this time. I have to, if I want to make up for my mistakes and settle things properly. The Beowulfs pulled back for now, but I'm willing to bet that was just a warm-up in their eyes. My uncle and Shirley are waiting for us. Probably licking their chops about it too. We don't have a clue what they've got up their sleeves, so keep your guard up. It's not time to stop, Bannings. You're the one who's sitting down. The only way to arrive at the truth is to take things one step at a time. However, time is still of the essence. There's no telling what effect the tree will have on Crossbell in the long term. I think McLean and Mr. Greenwood won't be easy, but I know for a fact we'll prevail against them. The world that has formed inside the Azure tree is beyond comprehension. It defies the laws of physics to a far greater extent than anything we encountered in the Moon Temple or Stargazer's Tower. No amount of common sense will benefit us in there. We must proceed with caution. So the Septarian of Zero brought forth this tree and everything in it. It's an act of creation akin to the goddess's very own. We've come this far together, but now the fate of everyone on board is in your hands. It's not much, but I can at least help by tuning your ornaments. Just let me know. This is awesome. Good news. Oh, I'm going to play this music for normal encounters now. Zero Night. Okay. Gotcha. It resists. Wow, I missed everyone. But it's hard to sense its way, I knew it. Better ball Max. Congratulations on reaching the end. You've got a long road ahead of you still, but I know you can do it. Oh, right. Again, you mentioned this once too. The ones in Azure are also very cheery one in everything, like the third one. Like the ones in the third in Phantasmagoria. Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad. Moongate. These are phenomena occur when it opens up. I remember you from the third. I remember you very well. You're weak to time, aren't you? You're very weak against time, and also... and normal attacks don't do much. But I remember you exceptionally well. You're from Phantasmagoria. Obstructs the casting of art. Yeah, that too.
そこです。これで一安心。
Wow, was this the first to level 100? Alright then. I was not expecting that. Oh. Gotcha. You're also new. What the heck are you?
奇襲成功。チャンスです。
了解。はあ。それ。
助かりました。
私の番ね。エニグマ
行きます。
駆動。は
あ、行きます。ターゲットを捕捉しました。
Again, it's weak against the wind. Wow. And I'm using Spark Tine on him. How fortuitous.
上出来かしら。
You're also new. Dang it.
敵出現。めんどくさいです。
はい。そっか。
私の番ね。エニグマ。
私の番、そこです。
さあ、先を急ぎましょう。
I see. Oh. 3 out of 61. Her eyes whelmed with tears as she read. The first time Zero had ever seen her cry. And while she was attracted, he took care to replace the letters in the chest and close it with due discretion. When she finished, it was all she could do to not to keep her voice from shaking. Why? Why are you letting me read this? Okay, I know. Now I understand why they let us just go back. They could have just put this earlier on, you know, but sure. Okay, let's go back to Crossbow real quick. And they just let us go, because that makes sense. My neighbors upstairs are making a lot of noise. And one of them, I'm pretty sure they just threw a chair. Okay, I already read that. Damn it. Wait, what? She's describing... Wait. Her era of inception on the Divine Child diagnosis has been trusted with knowledge, which can be best described as infinite. Once wisdom is achieved, the Divine Child will awaken and she will become the true God, Thee. The souls and minds of all will be gathered within Thee, releasing the people from the Goddess's spell. That is a prophecy left by the predecessors of DG, and the ambition we shall fulfill. That didn't... Okay. He's describing Kia before she began staying with you at the SSS? At the SSS building? Kia was created by the Croix family 500 years ago, and given to the cult's founders to be their object of worship. They called her the Divine Child, and placed her in the cradle of the Sun Fort, until she could become the vessel of their new god. Yes, but the reality of the situation was kept away from the cult's founders. Little did they know they were being manipulated to the Croix family's ends. All the while they spent centuries chasing the fantasy of a true god. I almost pity them. Their sins were too great. I can bring myself to feel sorry for them, no matter how pathetic they were. The cult may have its transgressions, but that doesn't make Kia any less of a victim in this. Even if she was created by the Croix family to fulfill their delusional ambitions. Even if she does possess miraculous power and terrifying, inhuman abilities, it doesn't matter. None of that is her fault. The night she woke up at the auction, she was just a normal little girl. One who never asks for any of this. Before then, she had been locked inside a cradle for hundreds of years. afraid and alone. And now Mariabelle and Mr. Grimwood are trying to exploit her. Damn straight. Doesn't matter how they try to spin it. We ain't gonna let them off the hook for what they're putting Kido through. Well, with this, all the cult's data has been successfully analyzed. I know all the details of the operation you're currently planning, but I don't know as well as anyone just how much Kia means to each of you. I'm sure you'll do everything in your power to bring her home. Don't forget, you have me and all the rest of your allies cheering you on. Thanks, Rebecca. That means a lot. I promise that we are going to get Kia back, no matter what. We're going to fight for a future where every child in Crossbell can smile, her included. Even after this game where... Ooh, terminal diagnosis. Wow, that's just... that's morbid. Okay. Now I think we won't go back to Crossbell. Right? Right? And they just let us walk in again? Played for over 100 hours! Oh wow, I just got to the 100 time here. Although, I've been playing for more than 100 hours. For this save file, it got to 100 hours. Wow. The timing. The timing was impeccable, not gonna lie. That was some great timing. The trophy episode, pretty much. Like, in this last hour or so, there's just been trophies after trophies, so oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there. I wonder if there's a trophy to get everyone up to level 100, but it feels like you can get that fairly easily by just playing the game normally. But there's a chance. Actually, I can just look. Hold on. I can just go see. Collected all orbital car customization options. I didn't get all of them. Yes, 95.5%. I must have missed some. I missed some. I know I did, but oh well. I mean, I can't get everything. To be fair, I already got a lot of stuff. Just my paranoia can only do so much. Cancelled 100 enemy arts or crafts. 46% of the way there. A battle with a tactical bonus of ×4. Oh, there it is. To level 120. Ooh, okay. Became able to use each element's strongest art at the same time. Gain access to all 7 master arts. I have some, but I don't think that's gonna happen in this here at least. Acquire the strongest weapon for any character. With it burst 50 times. I've been actively not using burst. So, oops. Defeated 16 enemies in a single battle. Wow, okay. 8. Won a chain of 3 consecutive battles. Cool. Recombo craft. Became first class senior detective. Nice. Completed the game on hard or nightmare difficulty. Oh, that one I will get. Nightmare difficulty I won't be getting. Analyze every DG called terminal. I got this. Deduced Mr. Greenwood's role as a mastermind. Yep. I don't know. I'm also been very confused and paranoid. Maybe I should get this achievement. Brought a steel maiden to her knees. Hell yeah. This is canon, in my opinion. No, it's not. It's not. It's not canon. But to me it is. Oh. Yep, and I will get this one as well. Okay, so that's 2 achievements that I will get for sure. Without a doubt. At least. That's nice. I mean, 39 out of 56 achievements. That is really freaking good. If I do say so myself. Alright then. I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Just blasting through the Azure tree. Nothing can stop me and Ellie and her Spark9 and all that stuff. Bye bye. I don't want to stop. I really don't want to stop it. I gotta. Bye bye.